Choconnichi bitches. I'm Choco Minato, famous forgetful fanatic. Very late, but I am playing a fighting game today. I was supposed to go live. Let me check the clock here. Over an hour and a half ago. And I just got enraptured and doom scrolling on Twitter. I'm gonna fucking fight sunsoft, I swear to God. I'm gonna kill Sega! But that's a story for another You know what? I'm gonna get into this right now if I get. I got time. I got time. I need y'all to see this shit. Hold up a second here. So for those, okay, so for those of you that don't know what's going, oh, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong source. I'm in this one. Okay. So what do I have? Not this. This one. No, that's also the wrong one. It's this one. I need y'all to see this shit. So Sega, just today, I want to reset it because I do think that the switching. Okay, so Sega had just put out this marketing campaign thing of no old, stay gold. The Sega universe, where they're talking about revitalizing a bunch of their old nostalgic IPs that people are willing to pay for, right? You know, so you get like, Fantasy Zone, you have Outrun, Bare Knuckle over here, Nights in the Dreams. Fucking Sega Gaga. Of all things, Sega Gaga, holy shit. And there was something else. But anyway, just all this Sega nostalgia memorabilia, right? I would like to remind you that a couple of years ago, God, when was it? I remember talking about this like not even a month ago. The Sega were talking about how they want to revitalize like what their input back to when they were doing in the Dreamcast era, despite the fact that the entire reason why the Dreamcast era was packed wall to wall to wall to wall to floor to ceiling with bangers is because Sega was going out of fucking business. So and it was a desperate last attempt swan song to keep Sega in the console market. Let me see if I can find this. Actually, let me just sec Jet Set Radio announcement. Actually, no, Jet Set Radio remake. Let me start there, cause it was this big trailer. It was like, oh yeah, we're putting out remakes of like Jet Set Radio and Bare Knuckle and Shinobi and Golden Axe and all this shit, and it didn't amount to fucking anything. Nothing. Just a remake reel. I need the trailer. 2025. It was not 2025. Because I think that's when Bomber Shabafun came out. So it's not that. Leaks. Crazy. Oh yeah, Crazy Taxi. There was a Crazy Taxi remake too. Notably, by the way, Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio are missing from the Sega universe. Might have to do with licensed music. I don't know. I would not be surprised if they couldn't get the licenses for the music that they use in Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio, so they just quietly swept them under the rug and hope that nobody talked about it. But 2024, gameplay leak. Crazy Taxi, AAA reboot. Actually, let me check video. Overall, no, it's not telling me. What event was it? Was it TGS? Maybe it wasn't TGS. Oh, right, it was gonna be a fucking MMO, Jesus Christ. Ugh! Who the hell wants a Crazy Taxi MMO? And like, yeah, the Jet Set Radio game was gonna be a fucking, like a battle royale. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? I can't. I'm struggling to find this. Wait. So here's something. The drive. I don't care. Show me the fucking. Yeah, here we go. Okay, it was TGA. No, it's TGA. I said TGS. I was thinking the Tokyo Game Show. No, it was TGA. The Game Awards. Power Surge. This shit. You don't have sound. Hold up. You don't have sound. Hold up. Hello? Still no sound. What the hell? Hold up. Properties. Audio properties. Why are you not getting sound? Okay, now what the hell's going on? Why are you not getting sound? Do I need to slip? Hold up a second. Hold up. Hold up a second. Let's try this. There's the sound. Why does that? You know what? I ain't gonna question it. I ain't questioning it. I'm just gonna play the trailer. Move my fucking fat head out of the way. There we go. Okay, so check this shit out. 3 years ago, by the way. 3 years ago, chat.
Yo.
Playing fucking multiplayer Sonic 2. The fuck is this? Alright. I guess I could just talk about this, right? What's this memorabilia we got? Okay, so we got a skateboard. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the skateboard is referencing. I don't know what the skateboard is referencing. I mean, yeah, it's got a Dreamcast logo and shit, but I mean, like, I don't know if it's referencing a specific game or anything. So that one's lost on me. But here we got Gilius Thunderhead's helmet. The dwarf Viking from Golden Axe. He was my favorite character back in the day. I like the guy. Here we have what is clearly meant to be Axel I almost said Axel Hawk, Jesus Christ. Axel Stone's gloves, and I thought these were jeans, but I think this is a denim jacket, which Axel only really wears in Streets of Rage 4, so maybe that's what that's referencing here? Is the denim jacket he wears in 4, which, that's pretty cool. Crazy Taxi license plate.
Did you save the game?
Shitty humor.
Really? Of course I did.
And then Sega. Keep in mind, by the way, that it's coming from a Shinobi arcade machine. Which, I mean, to be fair, the Sega, that's really more of a Sonic thing. Other Sega games didn't really have that. Generally, every game or every developer would have their own twist on the Sega intro. And Sonic games were the only ones that really had the Sega part of it, right? But that's, you know, what would they know about that, right? Also, it was never in any of the arcade machines.
Let me reintroduce you.
Alright, so, off the rip. We got some very obvious, like, pre-alpha footage of, oh yeah, here's Jet Set Radio. Cool. New Jet Set Radio. Sick. With free climb. It's like, sure. I don't understand. You know what? I'll get back to this. I'll get back to this in a moment. Jet Set Radio. Bare Knuckle looks like fucking ass. This looks like shit, bro. Also, the fucking glowing shit, bro. Even if this was real, these glowing enemies make me immediately not want to play it. That's a bit too modern. I don't like that. I hate it. I don't like into that. Even is that supposed to be skate? I never checked this. Is that supposed to be skate over there? Fucking soap shoes over here? What is that? Who's this? I guess that's supposed to be Yellow Signal. And there's Galcia. Who the fuck is this? Oh yeah, here's Shinobi. The only game in this entire trailer to be released, by the way. Released with DLC, by the way. Also, it's the only game that was it's the only game that isn't first. Okay, to be fair, we don't know if all these were going to be first. If all these are third party, but the assumption I felt was that the other games would be first party, and so far this one, by I think Lizard Cube, is the only one that we know of is third party because it looks like Mark of the Ninja. I mean, come on, a little bit like Mark of the Ninja, a little bit like Streets of Rage 4, right? I don't even know if the game is good. I just know that it's the only one that's out. Apparently, it's good. I would not haven't played it. Golden Axe, new Golden Axe game, looks like shit. By the way, Gilius looks alright. Shut up. Gilius looks okay. I remember showing off the promotional, like some promotional images of this Golden Axe game. It looks like rancid shit. This right here, Tyrus, by the way. This chick here with the twin blade, Tyrus Flare, by the way. Looks exactly nothing like her. But that's supposed to be Tyrus Flare. Can you believe it? Where's my Frank Frazetta Barbarian Fantasy? Where's the chainmail bikini? What the fuck is this shit? I'm not even against the idea of like a fire mage as a playable character. That's fucking sick, but like this is not Tyrus. I don't know who the fuck thought that Tyrus needed some kind of grand grand reimagining. Just give her a chain. Just make her literally Red Sonja. If Axe Battler can literally just be Conan, you can have Tyrus Flare literally just be Red Sonja. There's a chicken leg. I don't know. I forget. Yeah, Gillis on a chicken leg, right? Bro, could you imagine? Not this though. Go back to the Golden Axe. Could you fucking imagine? I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have this playing in the. I'm gonna have this slowed down playing in the back. Could you fucking imagine? Could you fucking imagine if Sega contracted Vanillaware to make a new Golden Axe game? Could you believe it? Fucking I'm not saying it had to be Vanillaware, but like Jesus Christ, man, Vanillaware could always use some money, and I don't think they're gonna turn down an opportunity to make basically Dragon's Crown 2. God, fucking hell, man. Sega has a really bad rep with this shit, by the way, of like just letting, of having gold on their hands and doing nothing with it. The best example okay, listen. I like Streets of Rage 4. I think the game's way too fucking easy, but I do like the game, right? Years before, Bomber Games put out their own Streets of Rage game called Streets of Rage Remake, right? And Sega put a C&D on that game. Keep in mind that Sega will regularly not only work with Sonic fan hackers and have like actual conventions based around like hacking and like edits Sonic games. Right? Keep in mind that that's real. But like, oh yeah, these guys have been pouring away at this amazing Streets of Rage game for like, I forget how long, like 7 years. I think it was 7 years from like version 1 to version 5. 7 years. And you just tell them to fuck off. Not the only time they did this, by the way. There have been multiple games there are multiple Streets of Rage projects that Sega had throughout the entire, like, 2000s and 2010s that they just didn't do anything with, or just pulled the plug on. The most infamous one being like Fighting Force for the PS1 was supposed to be a Saturn exclusive Streets of Rage game, but the Saturn wasn't doing too hot, and the developers wanted to make it a multi-platform game. And Sega says, "Fuck you, you're not doing that," and pulled the plug on the entire project. And that game got reskinned into being Fighting Force, which is a mid. Okay, I think Fighting Force is mid, but of its time, I think it's. If I were to compare it to like other 2D, or rather even other beat 'em ups at the time, I'd say it's pretty good. For like a PS1 beat 'em up, it's pretty good. But like overall, entire echelon of beat 'em ups, it's pretty mid. Not to say it's bad, just mid, mediocre. Okay. And here we get Crazy Taxi. Looks like shit, by the way. Looks like it was gonna have these like little cops and looks like it was gonna have a cops and robbers thing going on, which that's a neat idea. But I don't think it's suitable for a Crazy Taxi game. You know the worst part about it though is that every Yakuza game has like 80 minigames that are just like, oh yeah, here's like a Yakuza flavored remake of a game that we used to make, like Crazy Taxi or Virtua Fighter or fucking Sega Bass Fishing. Like, yeah, we just reskinned this game into Yakuza and people like it, but they won't. Oh, it's so aggravating, dude. Again, Shinobi is the only one of these games that actually came out. Radio silence has been on all these other games. Now in development, yeah? Yeah? This one looks slightly better. Not good, but slightly better. I am at the point where I think all of this footage is not real. Like, I think that, I mean, obviously the Shinobi one was real because the game came out, but I think all this other footage, all this other shit, this is just not real. I think it was made for this trailer. But it also looks very video gamey, right? It looks like pre-alpha game footage. So it's like, what the fuck happened? I mean, obviously, I think working on like 7 games at once is fucking stupid. You could have outsourced a couple of the other ones, man. You really couldn't get Lizard Cube to make a Streets of Rage 5? Really? You really couldn't do that, huh? Or not Lizard Cube, Guard Crush. Yeah, it's wait, was it Lizard Cube or was it Guard Crush? I can never remember which one it is. I think it was Guard Crush? Hold up a second. I need to double check this. I think it's... Hold up. Streets of Rage 4. I'm on Steam right now. Let me check. Well, okay, both Guard Crush and Lizard Cube worked on it. And .emu, but .emu was also the publisher. Wait! .emu was the publisher of this and not Sega? That's crazy! I never even caught that. Okay. But really, you mean to tell me you could not get Guard Crush or Lizard Cube to just make another Streets of Rage game that was very popular, sold well, basically revitalized beat 'em ups alongside Turtles in Time, and that's Shredder's Revenge, TMNT Shredder's Revenge, right? And you just let that slip, really? Fucking hell, Sega! I hate Sega so fucking much. I hate Sega so fucking much, I swear to God. Yeah, so that's literally so there's the nothing going on. Alright, where's the website? No old, stay gold, or some shit like that. All things considered, that's a good catchphrase, but like, let me go back to this shit. I'm buried in tabs, I can't find it, hold up. Sega Universe, there we go. Oh wait, not that. That's something else. Well, it's the announcement of the thing, but I have to get rid of that later. Okay, I don't. Whatever. No old, stay gold. Sega Universe. Cool website, by the way. Unironically cool website. Ian. Okay, so no old, stay gold. So Sega are once again saying, yeah, we're totally going to bring back all these classic games. Please ignore the fact that we've had 3 years to release 4 other games that we announced during the Game Awards, and the only one that came out was one that we knew for certain was outsourced. So what the fuck is Sega doing? No old, stay gold. Good catchphrase though. Common sense, we decided to crash into it. Yeah, that sounds like Sega. Sega, okay. For all the shit that I can say about Sega, and I will continue to say about Sega, old Sega at the very least were run by insane people. And I think a lot of the best video game studios are. But like Sega was specifically run by a bunch of insane people with absolutely no sense of profitability. They just were making the most insane shit ever because they could, and because they wanted to curb stomp Namco in the arcades. Almost every decision that Sega ever made was like to just fuck over Namco. Because they were having a fucking... People like to talk about, the console war between Sega and Nintendo. That was nothing. That was literally nothing. The real war was happening in arcades between Sega and Namco. That was the real war happening. But, yeah, no, Sega have absolutely no business sense. They were amazing creators with absolutely no business sense whatsoever. Which is why they can make the coolest, most genre-defining games in the world and still get bleed money so fucking bad that they became a fucking publisher. Only due to the grace of like one of their investors literally giving up all of his money to prevent Sega from going completely bankrupt. I don't even remember his name. I'm being disrespectful because I don't even remember the fucking name. But like, Jesus Christ. Kingsman saying common sense. We decided to crash straight into it. We seriously chased the question, can't this be more interesting? And carved out landscapes no one had ever seen before. That is true. Sega were innovators. Were complete innovators. Were. Keep in mind that I'm using past tense verbs here. Rough, almost reckless, sometimes spinning our wheels, but that's exactly why it was real. Even when people laughed at the challenge, it shone brighter than anything else. That is true. Or rather, that was true. Time has passed. With changing eras, some things were lost. Still, there is an impulse that never changed, a glare that never faded. Now turn that recklessness into Not to turn that recklessness into nostalgia, which is exactly what they're doing, by the way, more than once. Not to say those were the good old days. They were. It's fine to admit that 90s Sega were at their fucking absolute peak. It's fine to admit that. And it's fine to admit that you don't have that spark anymore because, nobody... Well, yeah, basically... Because all the people that were managing that spark either fucking died because they were old or left the industry. Or left Sega. Or they're kind of just stubborn in their old ways. Like fucking Yu Suzuki in Shenmue 3. I appreciate that Shenmue 3 basically ignores the last 20 years of development in video games and plays exactly like what you would imagine Shenmue 3 to play directly after playing Shenmue 2. But there ain't a market for that type of game no more. At least not one that is so adamant into keeping things exactly the way they were. That shit ain't profitable. That frenzy is still alive somewhere, even now. Never rusted, never dulled, so let's do it again. Next time, even bolder. Yeah, bold words, Sega. What do we got? Games and characters born in the past, transcending generations and borders, they continue to live on in the same universe even today, beyond games. Expanding into film, music, fashion, and even further forms of entertainment. Yeah, I guess Sega's really starting to huff their own forts since the Sonic movies are doing good. I'm very certain that this entire I'm gonna call it a marketing campaign. The entire reason this marketing campaign exists is because Sega are gearing up to make more Sega branded movies, and they realize, oh shit, the only games people actually care about are like Sonic and Yakuza. And those are both in a death spiral right now. So we need to crank out some more games people can care about so we can make movies out of them. What are people nostalgic for? Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage, fucking Fantasy Zone. I'll have to see if I can find it. It's buried in my Twitter somewhere. But there's a Japanese guy. There's just a Japanese, like, I think one man dev just making. You know what? I'm just making my own Hang On game because I liked Hang On, so I'm just making my own. And it is a in-universe bracket, not really bracket, character from a different Sega game. I forget, but it's fuck, I can't remember. Fantasies? Not Fantasy, not Shining Force, not Fantasy Star. I don't remember. But there was like a thing going on. Like, oh, she doesn't have to wear a helmet because it's a character from this other game where like she's a superhero and just riding a bike for fun. But it's literally just Hang On. And like, do I even need to talk about how like games like Afterburner and Space Harrier are just like their own subgenre of game? Like Mario Kart, like just there's a whole ass genre of games that is just like, yeah, we made our own version of Space Harrier. I was playing one earlier, not on this account. I was playing it on my actual account. Let me do this. Asura the Striker. Asura the Striker just had its is right now having its 1 year anniversary, and you can now buy the game for 20% off. But yeah, this game, it's just Space Harrier. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, new outfits. I actually changed the game. That's pretty cool. Actually, I'll let the anniversary update play out. Hey, guess what? You like Space Harrier? Here's more Space Harrier. This is an entire genre of game, by the way. It's just a rail shooter. I mean, I shouldn't say just a rail shooter. I mean, fucking hell, Star Fox is also just a rail shooter, but it's also an entire genre of game in and of itself. But like, yeah, no. Space Harrier. We made our own Space Harrier. You want to see another one? You want to see another one? Air Twister. Guess what? Oh, this one's also on sale. I didn't know about that. That was new to me. I didn't know about this. I actually might not be able to play this. Is it gonna do the music? Am I gonna have to mute this? You know what? I'm just gonna be safe. I'm just gonna mute this. Hey, guess what? You're not gonna have game footage on your game trailer, you piece of shit. Here we go. Look, it's Space Harrier. Directed by Yu Suzuki. By the way. I think I like Asura the Striker more, I'm not gonna lie. Very little game footage in this game trailer. Is there anything else? No. But yeah, Air Twister. How many of these will come if I just search on rail shooter? There was also an what was it? Top Nap? I don't know if it's actually good. Yeah, Dimension Tripper Neptune Top Nap. Hey, look. Hey, look, Space Harrier. Do you see what I'm getting at, man? There was another game too. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like, yeah, we took Space Harrier and we took Space Harrier and Outrun and combined it into one game. You play as like a flying car. Cool as hell. I don't know if this one's any good though. My rail shooter friend says it's not good, but it's also cheap, so I didn't care and I bought it anyway. Oh shit.
ones. And I'm a poet, get some lips for. A couple formulas, little pretty lips on. If I had a dick, I would call it out and piss on. Let me shake it off. I'm just signed a couple deals, I might prep you all. And we ain't making up, I don't need a mediator. Just let them bums blow steam. Radiator. 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 Just let them bums blow steam. Radiator. Radiator.
Okay, so I gotta. So the call's over. I gotta leave, like right now. But it's only gonna be a short trip. Gotta run a couple of things. I will be back very soon. I'm not gonna put a time limit because every time I do, it's wrong. So I'm not. So I have to just take care of a couple things real quick. It should not take any time at all. Hopefully. So yeah, that's happening. I'll be back soon. Thankfully, by the time I get back, I'll be able to just get into game because I'll forget. I need to get rid of that Sega logo. It's gonna come flying back if I stare at that too long. And I didn't have sound the entire time, god damn it. Oh, good start. Oh god, alright. Alright, quick recap. Okay. Who the fuck? What's done the Choconnichi wa bet how you doing? Collabo? I don't know. Ask again in a month, I'll let you know how I feel about it then. Okay, so quick recap of what I was talking about. One, took a bit longer than I thought. For the sake of simplicity, I'll call them errands. That's the last time I trusted words out of that old woman, but you know what? It's fine. Back. Almost forgot about how much I hated Sega. Almost. Still there, but I don't want to get into it. And the game we're playing today is Rising. Well, I'm playing. I don't know why I said we. You ain't playing this shit. I'm playing this shit. Is Rising Eclipse, which is a game that I actually am quite fond of. I'm actually quite happy that I'm playing it today. But the reason why I kind of stopped setting up the game is because I remember way back when, like years back, I was researching Rising Eclipse, and I found that the developer's website was still up. Now, granted, this was a few years ago. I don't know if it's true now, which is why I'm trying to look into it. But it's quite cool, and it had a file, or rather, it had a preview of a character that never quite made it. That was never fully implemented. I don't know if it was a boss character or just another regular character, but it was just a previews of a character that just was never finished. Rising Eclipse was also the game that introduced me to Desktop Mafia, which was, I have to emphasize was because it doesn't exist anymore, but it was a free music hosting site, Japanese of course, for people that were like making their own projects or just for listening to. And it's where a majority of the music that's used in the game came from, mostly by a person called Kyosuke Sagara, and he's pretty good. Mm. Kyosuke Sagara is a pretty good music man. Ah, my eyes. Okay. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can find this website. Okay, let's see. Sound effect resources, voice resources. That's not what I'm looking for. Music resources, Desktop Mafia. I'm gonna miss you, man. Let's see. GM stuff. Lunaport for online play. That's not what I want. Let me just pull up the text file itself. Maybe it's this one I need one actually. Oh, I think this is a change log. Yeah, that's a change log. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in. I mean, I guess I could just show it on stream. Doesn't. Oh, it's not going to fuck anything, is it? Actually, for that, let me open this image in Paint so I can crop it. Do a real quick and dirty crop chop. All right. There you go. Crop. Control S. Save that. Then I. Right there. All right, the text file. Now this should open the file in a new tab instead of. Let's see. Okay, it does. Yeah, so I'm just looking at this. Actually, put it in English if I could do this. Right now, I'm just looking to see if the developer's website is on here. Instructions, because the other one is just a changelog. I don't really need that. Scroll all the way down here. Sound effects, character voices, music. What is copyright? Kyosuke Sagara. His music is so fucking good, but that's character voices, sound effects. So I keep going up. Online battles with Lilith and Lunaport. Oh shit! Speaking of. Before I went live, I happened to come across something really fucking sick. I don't know how long or how much it's in development. Let's see if I can find. No. 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 Although, alone would like that image. No. No. Oh no. Oh. Where the hell is this thing, dude? Oh. No. Oh, fuck, that reminds me. Before I get into the game, I want to. What is this? Nothing important is what it is. Okay, I need to stop. Let me get off Twitter real quick. Ingrid! Where's the Ingrid trailer? I want to talk more about the Ingrid trailer because there's some things that I caught that there's things that I caught like immediately after watching it again after stream, and then when I was doom scrolling Twitter before I went to bed, I found that other people were also corroborated that, and that hold on, let me show this off. Also, I'm gonna be playing the Japanese trailer because it's better. I forgot how loud that was. Hold up a second. Yep. Okay, so Ingrid trailer. First things first. Shit, hold on. Before I do this, I need to emphasize something that I completely neglected to mention in the last stream because it's not really relevant to her gameplay, but it is extremely relevant to regarding Ingrid's characterization and personality. And it is this fucking meme.
How do you do, fellow kids?
What?
How do you do, fellow kids?
It's this. It's this image right here. This is Ingrid. This perfectly sums up Ingrid's characterization. She's an old fucking hag that tries to keep tabs on popular trends. But because she's so old, they're always like slightly out of date. And by slightly, I mean by a couple of decades out of date. Which is going to inform a couple of things that you're going to see in that trailer. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I would buy this shirt. This fucking... this fucking... of just regular music band shirt, but in the style of the AC/DC logo, I would actually buy that shirt. But yes, no, this image is Ingrid. Imagine this with the head of Cthulhu, and it's Ingrid. Which brings me back to this trailer. I want you to just listen to how different she fucking sounds in this.
何者か工事存在調停者天使コードホルダーなんとでも好きに呼ぶがよかろう謎多き美少女イングリッドじゃ
Ingrid じゃ Do you see the vibe difference between the English and Japanese version of Ingrid? This is what I'm talking about. She's a fucking old hag. But she looks like this. Even does a little laugh thing that they didn't put in the English version, which I don't get. Because even in the English version, Aki still goes she when she laughs. So I don't know why she doesn't do the nyo. But whatever. So, actually, I'll show it off in later. I'll talk about it later. So is it? Actually, I think most of what I want to show off is actually in the... You know what? Play the whole thing. Play the whole thing. Devious button. Overhead. Heavy kick. That's what I thought. Wait for it. That wasn't it. So right off the bat, her fucking beam special move. Oh, this is a different one. This is a different one. This is the one I was thinking of. It's a different beam. this one. It's gonna be hard to get a good shot at this when it's not blurry. Let me put it to 4K. Does that make it better? Does that make it worse? Let me see if I can get a clean image of Ingrid doing her beam before it hits Ryu, so it doesn't have the screen shake or the motion blur. God damn it! Oh no, it's just gonna be like that. It's just gonna be like that. This one's alright. What am I doing? I'm pretty sure Ryo already has this set up. Yeah, I'm gonna look Ryo. I'm gonna look up Ryo. Well, actually, you know what? For these, I'll save Ryo. But there's a couple that I want to point out specifically. But the I should straight up say I actually have an image. I have an image. I can pull it up. Hold up a second. So the cutout to where is it? That's my emulator folder. Is it here? Yeah, here we go. The fucking pose she's doing during this beam is the fucking Ultraman Emirium beam. Which also shows up in, which, you know, because Ultraman was the fucking shit back in the day. But like, again, this is something that completely fits Ingrid's personality of like, oh, direct is like, oh look, it's a trendy reference, except it's not because it's decades out of date. But she's so old that she doesn't even notice. She takes a nap and then 200 years pass, like that whole kind of thing, right? But the big one comes later. Sunshine kick. Okay, not this. This is the one I was thinking of, the other one, the other beam, but this one is also relevant. I haven't seen anybody bring this one up. So, Ingrid fancies herself, or at the very least, a lot of her visual and naming motifs fancy her as like some sort of like a sun god. She has like a sun crest. She does all these sun powers and shit. But the pose that she strikes here during her level 2, wait for it. I mean, you can see it here, but like, I need it there, right here. So, hold up a second, where is it? Bro, she's hitting the soul air. She's unironically hitting the fucking grossly incandescent praise the sun pose. And I'm shocked that I haven't seen anyone reference this. Like, everyone's pointing out, like, oh yeah, she's doing like Ultraman shit with her beams, but like, no one points out the fucking Solaire reference. And again, that is extremely something that she would do. An outdated meme is completely something that she would do. And it also fits in with her whole like sun goddess shtick. Anyway, let's keep going. I still want someone to point out what the crest's doing when she's doing her installs and shit. I guess I can do this one here. So, Factoid 3. Ingrid's hair, because we're establishing that Ingrid is actually old as fuck, but she looks young because she's some sort of god. One of the classic misdirections of this is actually Ingrid's hair. It's very pale blonde, but in their classic it's just pure white. And it's normally like, oh, it's because she's some sort of like magic deity or some shit, you know, anime protagonist or fuck whatever. Like that's why she has white hair. No, Ingrid's hair is white because she's fucking old. Unironically, she's just so old that all of her hair turned white. That's it. It reminds me of the discussion that was happening with Abba when she was introducing Guilty Gear Strive. Because normally, Abba in Strive has like orange hair, but when she was introduced in Strive, she has blue hair. And people were racking their brains like, okay, what's going on here, right? Like, oh, Abba is a homunculus. And, you know, they're currently made out, and her whole thing is like blood, which is copper. So what happened is that, oh, the copper oxidized and it changes her hair color because she's a homunculus. It's like, and then the director's like, not Daisuke, but someone was like, no, her hair is blue because she dyed it. It is the extremely obvious but also extremely boring answer. It's like, no, she just dyed her hair. So no, Ingrid's hair is white because she's just old. Which you could tell because her name is fucking Ingrid. That's like having that would be like if her name was Agatha or Gertrude or Florence or some shit. Just like old lady names. Oh, there it is. Actually, this one's way better. Yeah, right here. She's doing the fucking Ultraman Spacium beam. It's not. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Ah, my mouse keeps disappearing when I tab out of OBS. I don't know why it does that. That's so weird. Here. Koda. This. Rotate. She's doing the fucking Spacium beam. Keep in mind, I'm not an Ultraman guy, but even I know about the Spacium beam. Now, you don't really see it when she's firing the beam itself. It's when the beam's fading out. Because normally the beam... the beam's more just like a yellow fucking, like, Kamehameha most of the time. Right? It's this shit. I should probably move this out of the way. Like, normally the beam looks like this. But when it's fading out, it looks like it creates the Spacium beam effect. This shit. Same pose. Okay, not entirely the same arm pose, but it's close enough. It's close enough that the reference is very easily made. And again, I'm gonna say it. That's a bit of a. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. Oh, only SNK likes Ultraman, but like a character that is almost entirely Ultraman references in their moveset is something very much SNK coded. Like Leona's entire toolkit are a bunch of like Kamen Rider and Ultraman references. Or where they were, well, more back in the day they were. It's kind of, I mean, it's still there now, but it's nowhere near as bad. Well, I say bad, it's nowhere near as cool as it was back then. But yeah, just doing Ultraman shit because she thinks it's trendy. And of course, this last one. This one I cannot confirm, but I truly believe this one is literally just T-pose for dominance. Which, again, dated reference, dated out-of-date meme, that is something that Ingrid would do, 100%. Which makes it even funnier, because this is the pose for her full power one. All of her other poses is, like, super cute, and this one's, like, just T-pose on them. I believe it's real. I choose to believe that it's real. Alright, this one's not important at all. I just think it's cute. Hold up. What? Wait. This one. Ingrid's drive rush is just her fucking skipping. It has nothing to do with anything, but it's just... Hold up. Hey, let me lower the quality of this. So it... Oh, the crunch! But you can see it, right? She's just... Hop! Oh. She already canceled into an attack. Never mind. I think she does a longer one. Where the fact that her drive was just a cute little skip. I like that. Oh, that was it. That was it, wasn't it? I don't know what the hell that normal is. Apparently, this is a reference to an old normals used to have, which I was able to determine, but I've never seen this fucking move before. Beam, drive rush. Just a little hop, hop. Just a little fucking hop. That's. Okay, so lore bracket maybe. So the singer of Ingrid's theme song, Cosmic Scale Pretty was the name of the song. It's oh shit, what is it? Shizuku Mob or something? Hold up. Let me check Ryo. Ryo would know. Actually, I could just. What if I just type mob? Dot. Not as Joe. Okay. Let me look up Ryo again. It's like something mob. Who is the actually I should just look Street Fighter. Maybe Capcom? Yeah, let's look Street Fighter. I mean, it'll show up here probably, right? Street Fighter, Becca Wing, I don't care. I'm looking for the Suzuki Mabu. And there was some trivia about Suzuki Mob. Well, I can't. I'm not gonna look for it, but I'm not gonna look for it here. But Suzuki Mob apparently is known for having a nice ass to the point that her ass is fucking sponsored. So Ingrid having a couple of butt attacks, which are very arguably a trademark of fighting games at this point, may or may not be a reference to this. I don't know for sure, but I would not put it past Capcom to have that as a cute little reference to acknowledge that fact. That book is fucking crazy, bro. T-pose again. Ingrid looks fucked up, bro. I guess it entirely depends on, like... Hold on. Bro, look at this. Jarvis is a cute little hop. Okay, but again... Ingrid looks fucked up, but it also... Alright, I have to talk about this. Ingrid looks fucked up, yes, but because her game plan seems to revolve entirely around her installs, and then I'm thinking that she's going to be a Dizzy equivalent. Because Dizzy in Guilty Gear is also really fucking strong, but the thing is that a lot of her moves are really slow, and she needs to have breathing room in order to get her fucked up zoner offense started. And I think that if you could just smother Ingrid, suffocate her, and do not let her breathe, I think she'll be manageable, but we'll see. Also, I need to bring up... Oh, hold up. What was that? I somehow never caught the triangle on this startup. So, this. The all-seeing eye, right? Obviously referencing, really leaning into the fact that, yeah, no, this is actually just literally just God. The all-seeing eye, right? And also the Illuminati. So, people have been talking about Ingrid and what her being in the game actually means. And one of the things that are being brought up is that Ingrid here is the key to put the Illuminati in the game. Which is to say Gil and Urien and the Third Strike villains. Q, maybe Q, right? This is Capcom letting us know that, because of this, because she's God and because of Illuminati, they're going to connect her directly to Gil somehow. Or Gil's organization. Because again, apparently her power is the origin point, or maybe the purest form of what Psycho Power is. And so they're probably using Ingrid here to be like, yeah, no, I created this shit. Right? It happened directly with Cross Tekken, but it might be happening more indirectly here. Because I don't think we still quite know what the Illuminati's goal is. I mean, Gil wants to create a perfect world and all that shit, but we don't really know what that means. But again, another thing that people are thinking about what this eye means, the eye of God, right, is that due to what Ingrid is as a character, being like actual capital G God, is that Ingrid and her dimension breaking bullshit is actually going to be the spark, or is going to be the spark that just opens up Street Fighter for having more guest characters in the game. Which may or may not be true with the leaks that have been going around. And if that's true, God, that'd be so disappointing. But I'll talk about it a bit later. Because people are already saying, like, oh yeah, no, the reason why people can be like, oh yeah, well, technically speaking, SNK and Capcom have a shared history, so Fatal Fury characters being in Street Fighter isn't that big of a stretch. But they're thinking like, yeah, no, Ingrid being in the game means that, yeah, no, we are going to allow like crossovers from other series, other properties being in Street Fighter now. and Ingrid is going to be the root cause of that because of her dimension shattering shit. It's so weird seeing JP throw a punch. Closing the book on JP. And again, this is another one. Pete Lorehouse, right? This is another one. Is this image here quite literally closing the book on JP as the villain of Street Fighter 6? So people, and because, you know, Bison is there, so he's obviously going to be the new villain again, because it's fucking Bison. He has to be the villain of Street Fighter. But, again, closing the book on JP. It's going to be the rise of Bison again this time, for real. So there's that again. Okay, so there's one last thing. I guess I'll talk about the leaks. Okay, so apparently, supposedly, the characters for the next season pass have been leaked. Oh, it's not showing up. Oh, fuck it, I'll just say it. Hey, that's a good Cody. Oh, hold up, that's a really good Cody. Okay, not that good of a Cody, but that is pretty good. Right, the SF6 leaks. So according to the leaks, the next season pass of characters are going to be in no particular order, or maybe it is the order, I don't know. Vega, which is Claw, right? It's gonna be Claw. Shit, I split Vega. Vega, the masked narcissist, which isn't surprising to literally anybody. There was a story event that happened during World Tour in which literally both Vega and Balrog were like, yeah, fuck Shadow Law, but you know, Bison. No, it's like, you know, fuck Bison, but you know what? Shadow Law's coming back. You know, they basically just stare into the camera with their old voice actors, by the way, and just say, yeah, I'm coming back. In no uncertain terms, we're coming back. So both Claw and Bison are coming back, but Bison was not talked about in the leak. The leak is Vega, right? Vega, Goken. Once again diminishing Akuma's kill count down to just one. Fucking Goken. Ugh! I'm not a robot. Look out of here, though. Whatever. Goken. Ryu and Ken's trainer. Akuma's rival. Question mark. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Akuma is brother of Gotetsu. I believe that Goki killed. But yeah, the old man, unironically, literally Shenlong. Fun bit of trivia is that Shenlong, which is a fake character that was made during the Street Fighter 2 era, of this super powerful fighter, and he originated from an April Fool's joke, an EGM article, I believe. And in that EGM article where they discuss, like, oh, here's all the crazy shit that this Shenlong character can do, if you read that article and then you look at Goku's moveset in Street Fighter 4, it is the exact same. The diagonal fireballs, the Tatsu that goes straight up, the grounded Shoryu, like all of it, all of these things are like things that Goku would actually end up having. It's quite fascinating, honestly. that Capcom generally does keep their ears to the ground of like how people, despite how much they are emphasizing Japan right now, they did try to keep their ears to the ground of like, well, the world part of the World Warriors, and try to incorporate or at least reference things that people outside of Japan were that got pretty infamous outside of Japan. To the extent that Shenlong, I shit you not, Shenlong is now an actual character in Street Fighter canon. I mean, he was already one here because this is an official Street Fighter design made by that they were doing for Street Fighter 5. Where like, yeah, no, they're canonizing fucking everything. But no, like Shenlong is actually a character in World Tour that you fight. It's actually literally him. Although obviously in the game he's more like a just super beefy Ryu clone. But yeah, no, he's there. It's Shenlong, and his name is Come on. And his name is Shenlong. It's them. It's him. It's the guy. Straight up. Shenlong is in the game. Fucking crazy, man. I'll be Vega, Goken, Mike fucking Hager. And this is the one that made me think that this leak is fake. Capcom's putting out feelers and trying to root out whoever's leaking all their shit. I believe this one's fake. Mike Hager, the should be, but not actually, protagonist of Final Fight. And he's also in Saturday Night Slam Masters. Pro wrestler turned mayor of Earth. Literally just Don Fry as a video game character. The wrestler of Final Fight. And the reason why I believe this shit's fake as fuck is because Mike Hagar and Zangief have the exact same moveset. The pile drivers, the spinning clothesline, like they're both quite literally the same character. Where like Zangief in Street Fighter 2 was built off of what they were doing with Hagar in Final Fight. The same character. Now, to be fair, in Marvel 3, where Hagar's a playable character, they do branch out his moveset. They give him Violent Axe. They give him the pipe. Right? They give him the fucking pipe. Because in order to, power him up to fight cosmic level gods and shit, right? He's like, all he needs is a fucking pipe and to get his hands on you. So maybe they're gonna take, if this was real, which I think it's not, but if this was real, they might try to incorporate those parts of his Marvel toolkit into Street Fighter 6 to make him different from Zangief, because otherwise they would be the exact same character. And also, I do not believe that Capcom are going to add another grappler in their game. Street Fighter 6 has 5 grapplers. Most games don't even get 2. And Street Fighter 6 has 5 of them. And you're going to tell me they're going to add another one. That, I don't believe it. I think it's bullshit. And the other one that also makes me think is bullshit is motherfucking Tifa. Tifa Lockhart is supposedly going to be the guest character that is going to be added in Street Fighter 6. And more than anything makes me think this is absolute bullshit. I refuse to believe it. You mean to tell me they are not going to put Tifa in Tekken, but they're going to put her in Street Fighter? I don't believe it. I think this bullshit. I think it's bullshit. Especially since, bro, Namco developed Smash Ultimate. They developed Smash Ultimate. Namco published Urgites back in the day, which is a fighting game that had a crossover with Final Fight. Like, it was the first game that had Final Fight characters in which you could fight in. It had Cloud, Sephiroth, Tifa, Zack, Yuffie, Vincent Valentine. It had the final boss of the game is Django, who has a alternate color palette that is literally just Red 13. It may as well be a pre-Dissidia Final Fantasy fighting game. It's not, but it really, really might as well should have been. And you're gonna tell me that the game that gets Tifa is Street Fighter 6. Now, I suppose to be fair, Street Fighter 6 is more popular than Tekken 8. Street Fighter 6 is absolutely blowing the fuck up in Japan. So maybe Square is trying to use it as a marketing tactic, but like, I just don't believe it. And I mean that in a derogatory way. I am sick to death of guest fighters in fighting games, dude. I hate this. But it would be a good choice. It would be a good choice, but that doesn't make me hate it any less. I can, like, in terms of marketing, good choice, but still, I don't get it. And but if it is true, it makes me think of another thing, right? Shit like this isn't just built on a whim anymore. If Tifa was going to be in a game, she would have to be the last character of the season pack, which means that she would probably be dropping around this time next year. Which makes me think... Is he wearing glasses? No. Which makes me think that maybe this time next year is when Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is going to be actually fucking be out. And they're going to try and use Tifa here as cross-marketing. Marketing both Street Fighter 6, but also, hey, go buy Final Fantasy VII Part 3. So, that's what my brain's at right now. You mean to tell me that You mean to tell me they couldn't just... Square couldn't just make a new Dissidia? A new one that's good, that's not a 3v3 game? They couldn't do that? There's not enough love for Final Fantasy to just make Dissidia but good this time? Really? Ugh. But anyway. Them's the... Fighting evil by sunlight, fuck off. Them's the breaks. Supposedly that's gonna be the new season pass. Is Vega, Tifa, Hagor, and that's alright. I'm just oh god. Wait, did I talk about this everyone? Wait. Vega, Tifa, Balrog, and no. That's it. No. Vega, Tifa, Hagor. Why am I blanking on this? I just had it. Vega, Tifa, Hagor. What? Also, people have been making fake leak images because it's funny. Yeah, people are making a bunch of fake ones. Really funny stuff. Someone already made Tifa. Yeah, Vega, Tifa, Goken, and Hagor. The Hagor and the Tifa one make me think this is bullshit. Straight up. Goken is one that I could believe, but also Goken isn't that popular. He's kind of lore important, but he's not, like, popular. But it also, like, it feels like, yeah, we need to put a Street Fighter 4 character in the game again. Who do we have? The least offensive one is Goken. Because he's just another Shoto, right? And people are complaining that, oh, fuck, where are my Street Fighter 3 characters? Where's Makoto? Where's Dudley? Where's fucking Sean? Get the fuck out of here. People talking about Sean. I refuse to believe anybody legitimately wants Sean. Like, fuck out of here. Anybody that wants Sean or Makoto in Street Fighter 6 are fucking posers. I'm calling it now. But again, what was I doing? Right, the wheel. Ow, hiccup. The wheel. Rising Eclipse is the... Alright, didn't show up. Rising Eclipse is the game we're gonna play. And I remember, right, I wanted to look up to see if I could find the developer's website. Because I remember looking it up on a whim and it was still up. Okay, let me see if I can. If I do this, will it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Even though it's a different tab, it still plays music. You know what? I'll play Ingrid's theme in the background while I look for some developer. Look for a developer website. Rising Eclipse. Let me start with 2D Fighter Maker. Although I probably should look up the Japanese version of 2D Fighter Maker. That was a 2D Kakuto something. No, that's not it. What do I got? Ooh. Wait, did this get updated? No, it doesn't seem so. You know, I'll put that in another tab. I'll put this one in another tab. That's a different Rising Eclipse. You know, it'd probably be easier if I just had the game on screen. Get my controller. Normal controller. There we go. Pop it up. Alright, there's my controller. Alright, when the song ends, I'll just put the game on screen and I'll continue looking for the developer website. Okay, let me try the changelog. Or is this a basic? Oh, it's a manual. I thought it was a changelog. Yeah. It's a cover. Description. I can use that for later. Actually, I don't need that. The game it has an in-game move list. Oh, I guess this image. Yuhki Hiryoh. Okay, Yuhki Hiryoh. Same guy? I'll be able to tell by the art if it's the same guy. That's... I lied. I lied, actually. This could lead me to the right way, though. I guess this is for multiple. Let me try this one. Yuhki Hiryoh. Oh, VGMTV. Alright, VGMTV. Why did I think I'm retarded? Different Yuhki. Definitely a different Yuhki. To be fair, it's not unheard of for they have to shift gears to turn into music. Actually, let me look up the Japanese title. Oh wait, it's actually called Rising Eclipse. Is it called Rising Eclipse, actually? I'll do this instead. Nico, closer. Walkstorm, Alhambra. I think this is still the musician. Ain't no way your website's going, dude. Ain't no way. Please let that be ain't no way. Hisatsuwaza. Hisatsuwaza.kill. That's pretty good. Oh. I think this is a forum. Yu Yu Hakusho. Never mind, it's a wiki for something else. Hunter Mix, FC2, Sega, Super Robot Wars. Hold up. I'm gonna try to Google this. This one might be risky. So let me just do this. Oh, it's a PDF. I may not go there. Still bringing up Yu Yu Hakusho stuff. There is. I should also point out that this is a game I found not on DL site, which makes it harder to track down who made all this stuff. Actually, let me try something. 2D. Let me try this one. Let me try search Yuhki Hiryoh, and then 2D Fighter Maker, but the Japanese title for it. Yuhki Hiryoh. Oh, Hiryoh. Hiryoh. Kakarin? I mean, I found Kakarin, but that's not. Oh yeah, Kakarin's making his own game. Forgot about that. It's not done, but it's. And this. Well, I guess I could show this. It's fine. Now this is stuff by Kakarin, who's an artist making his own game, slowly picking away at his own game. And this just looks like, from the thumbnail, looks like it's just it's a Goody Zuribu game. It looks like the training stage with the beach. Pulls in Pixiv.net. Oh, Pixiv might be able to show me. Wait, I saw Outback. Oh wait, no, Outback is the developers of the first one. Never mind, I'm stupid. And that's the PS1 version of Fighter Maker, which is the same developer, but it's not an engine. Addict Fight. I hope he completes this game. Oh, Bukotsu! Oh, Bukotsu. I hope that one gets completed too. This 2 version of the game. Axel City 2, please come out on PC, I beg. Axel City 2 again. Ah. Actually, we won't go here. 2D. Good. Rising Eclipse. Surely this will have it. Goes in. Big globe. Was this website taken down? Hold up. I know this is a sprite. Is this taking the PS1 sprites and making them into actual 2D Fighter Maker 2 get? No, wait. No, but this looks like the guy. Because the guy has a very distinct style that looks like. It looks like really. Okay, so how the guy makes his sprites is with pre-rendered. He takes pre-rendered 3D, and then he draws over them by making for sprites. And this is exactly the kind of style that he would do. But this is not the character I was thinking of when I talked about, oh yeah, he had a character that just never fully made it in development. But I am getting closer. Part 1. Season 3. Destination. CGI. Getting closer, but that's not quite. I really hope his website's still up. Mugendai. You know what? Sure. What's this? Bad graphics bug. None of these sound like things I had to deal with in Shadow Hearts Plus. Nice. Development tips on how the engine works. I'm missing something incredibly simple. Next thing I'm going to do is Japanese title for this and replace it with Rising Eclipse. Maybe this is the problem. There's the wiki. Okay, closer. Now here it is. Yuhki Hiryoh. Oh, it's still here! Diablo Squadra. Now loading, click here to launch. Oh, here it is, dudes. Here it is. Okay. Project 210101. 2021. Oh. Project 2021. Ads. Yeah, I was about to say, this doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, version 2.11, July 3rd, 2017. July 3rd, 2017. Updates, news. Characters, here we go. Do you miss Flash? I miss Flash. So you have Gaidia, Fleiria. I love Fleiria, by the way. My fucking wife, Enith. Breil, Seig, Chelsea, Anna in quotation marks, by the way. And ooh, Ooh, who's this? So if I click here. Yep, profile. Oh. Oh, I didn't even know about this. I didn't even know that this stuff was translated. I mean, it's probably machine translated, but that's better than literally nothing. That's cool. I can't seem to activate. Oh, back. Go back to Garia. Can I go to story? Profile? Okay, no profiles. Wait, no, don't go back to headline just yet. I want to see if I can find it. I want to see if I can find this. Is it next? Is it media? No, that's not it. Is it next? Yeah, this dude's just a fucking frog thing called what the hell is this? Nelxet. But yeah, fucking frog monster. Never made it in. Never made it in. That's unfortunate, ain't it? But yeah, he's was working on this guy, and then the project fucking disappeared. Or maybe the guy died. I don't know. Wait, let me go back to last update 2021. And maybe the guy's fucking dead. I would not be surprised actually. Or maybe he got a job and just couldn't work on the game anymore. That also could have happened. The thing is, the number of times I have read a translated tweet of a fucking 2D fighter maker developer and they're talking about health issues is it's quite distressing. So maybe the guy, I don't know. So maybe the guy's dead, or maybe he's got a job. Oh, file diaries, collabs, works with an X. The page not found. I probably shouldn't do that. What is the last one here? Sunday. 1:30. Is that this year? It doesn't say what year it is. Thursday. It doesn't say what year. What if I scroll back down here? What is this? Okay, nothing. I go back to project. Project tool. Training. Training mode. Oh, it's explaining how the training mode works. Oh man, DMS flash. Oh, and it even tells you. Oh, you highlight and tells you what it does. That's real nice. I'll be real. When I saw that, when I was looking this up on my own time, I only really paid attention to the characters. I didn't check any of this other stuff. Like I saw characters and saw next, and it's like, oh right, this thing, this fucking cool dude, fucking Froge monster. That'd be cool. He's got a fucking cannon on his back. Oh, I wonder if he could use it to cannon jump to rocket jump. That'd be so fucking sick. Your ad here for 5,000 yen. Can I not get rid of this one? Refresh. I can't tell if the website it looks like the website froze. Yep, there it is. Exit page, reload. If I go back to screenshots, is it going to do it again? No, but clicking the screenshots doesn't actually do anything. No, trying to click screenshots actually freezes up the website. Yeah, it's frozen. Refresh again. Facebook ain't no. Oh, it actually just opens up a new link. I'm not gonna do that. Specs. Basis. Hell is base. Oh, the basics of how the game works. I see. Hold on. Media. Alright, I clicked that one already. Next, combo clips. So, does this open up a YouTube? Does this open up a Nico link? No. Oh, that's unfortunate. It would have opened up a player inside the website to show off the combo. Oh, that sucks. That would have been so cool. The ending support of Flash has done irreparable clips. Shockwave flash file. Oh shit, hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. I'm gonna download all of these. Because I do have a Flash player. Well, I have a real Flash player and a fake Flash player. I'm gonna start with the fake Flash player and see if it works. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna use the real Flash player. Which might not work. These. Okay, let's start with the fake Flash player and see if it works. Fake Flash player number 1. Does it work? No. All right, fake Flash player number 2. Work. Also no. Okay, I'm going to have to boot up Flashpoint then. Emulator. Actually, wait. I think Flashpoint. Hold up. I may be wrong here. I think Blue Maxima Flashpoint. I think Blue Maxima Flashpoint has a web player. Now whether it allows. Okay, so let's go. Manual download. I don't want to download. I just want to. Source code. I'm trying to remember. There was a way that you can use. There was a browser player, but database. I think it was database. Yeah, there's no way this shit's on. Wait. I don't think. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Yeah, there's no way that this stuff is here. Because Blue Maxima is about archiving like Newgrounds and like all those various like armor games and shit. Like it's more along the lines of that old 4chan videos and stuff like that. Like it's not gonna have any of this stuff on it. You know what? I'll just play it safe. What's the SWF player? Shockwave Flash player. Just to be safe, I'm gonna get rid of this. Shockwave Flash player setup. File open. Daria. Sure. It wants me to install Adobe. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, what about this website that surely will not dox me? Surely it won't. Oh! Yo! Yo, it works! I can't see one of combos, but like... Yeah, it works! I can't really zoom in any closer than this. Launcher, dive kick, cross up, super. Get us other ones? Yeah, all of those. Oh, look at these legs! What's that? 2 what's that? 2B 2A, 2B 2A, A, 2B again. It's cracking. Dash cancel into super. 60%, by the way. Is there no damage scaling in this game? Is that how this works? Dive kick combo. Nice. So yeah, basically, get a hit, do some links, cancel the super. Alright, what do you got for... Fleiria. There's Fleiria. I remember, like, I did find a touch of death combo with Fleiria, but it's been so long that I don't actually remember how it goes. I'm sure if I hopped in training mode for like 20 minutes, I could remember it. I was paying attention. What was that? Overhead dash combo into DP. Okay, that's pretty basic. Not worth the execution and not worth the bar. Oh yeah, she has an attack that forces side swap. Bam! Jab, jab, overhead, fire, fire. That's a pretty... I mean, this button is like slow as hell, right? The side swap, normal, that's slow as hell, so that's not gonna work. You know what? I'm stupid. You know what I should do? I can't believe I didn't think about this. Just make it. Just do this. Then do this. Then do this. Why didn't I think about this earlier? I'm fucking retarded. Holy shit. So combos, right? Go through this. Overhead dash cancel, button into special, cancel into other special, which she is allowed to do. Fleiria, I know that she does have a move where if you do it, you can cancel out of it, which leaves you slightly plus, very slightly plus, but it leaves you just plus enough that you can cancel into her light DP from it. It's the that fire wave. You can cancel the last hit of it and then go into jab DP, which would then go into like her anti-air super, which her level 3 anti-air super, which chunks crazy. Side swap, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, and that's the full version of the move. Really powerful, but also really slow. Third combo. Never mind, still second combo. She was my main in this game. Fleiria is so fucking cool. Oh, no super on that. So yeah, that's how you confirm into the side swap. It's standy into, I think it's 6A, and I think that was 2 jabs into light DP. Ba 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 ba. Yep, 2 cross jabs. And combo number. Very basic, but yeah, it's stand C into heavy DP into anti-air super into just little love tap on the way down. Easy way to. Her level 3 is so strong, dude. Actually, that's level 4. I forgot level 4 because it's 5 boss meter. So that's our level 4. Chunks, dude. Ooh, anti-air. Looks like 2C into Tatsu into E. It's the same combo. Oh, a jumping combo. Ooh, fancy. Stand C. It looked like. I wasn't paying attention. It looked like jump C into 2A. C 2A. Overhead, so that's probably 6A. 6A into, I think that's half circle back C into 623A. DPA. Pop. Oh, never mind. She doesn't even do the anti-air after that. Right, because she doesn't do the whole thing. She does the whole thing. She just lets the whole thing. 5-6. What is this? Oh, I see. So this is. Oh, you don't see that part. Hold up. Let me move this out of the way. The next two of the combo are like these little things here, which I'm assuming that this is difficulty, or this is the number, the like. I don't know what these numbers represent. I can't read this shit. I know that this 0 means that there was no bar used. I know that. This is 2 bars. Yeah. Yes, that's 2 bars. I don't know. These might be damage and like. I don't know. Say that again. It's the same one. It's not the same one. Yeah, I think this one, this number 1 here, I think this is definitely difficulty, and I think 9 is like damage, if I had to guess. That's a lot of fucking damage. Okay, maybe it's not damage. I don't know what this is, but this one is definitely difficulty of the combo. Anyway, I should get rid of this again and go back to showing off the other combos that this. Yeah, and cut off. Hold up. Should probably put Rising Eclipse on the other. I can never find out if it's easier to read a sideways text going vertically down or vertically upwards. I assume going vertically down. Because we tend to read like from right to left and then up to down. So going straight from up to down, I feel like is easier to read than going down to up. I moved something around. I don't know what the hell. Okay, next. Chelsea. Chelsea is like the joke character. She's a clown girl. She has Guile's walk cycle because that is also another fucking meme in old Japanese fighting game internet culture. It's this Guile's walk cycle in Street Fighter 2. Okay, that looks like, I forget if she's a charge character. I'm gonna be honest, I only really played Fleiria, so I don't know what the other characters can really do. But it looked like, that looks like a 2A, 2B. Yeah, it looks like 2A, 2B, 2C into Fireball. It looks, yeah, that's pretty easy. That's the same combo. These combos make me think that Chelsea's a charge character. Because normally you don't have to do these many light buff, You normally do these many lights to go into a combo. Because normally they do this because you have to buffer your charge. Well, let's see. You know, like 2A, 2C into, that's definitely special, but I don't know what that is. 22B, special, dash cancel, launcher, into flash kick or whatever. Okay. Alright. This one. Jumping combo. Ooh, she's got a pogo. Pogo. Wait, that was a counter hit? Oh. I wish I could pause this. Okay, that's different. I had no idea what the animation was. But this, the pogo, that counter hit, that's a Mark of the Wolves counter hit. I'll have to see if that applies to jabs as well. If it's truly Mark of the Wolves. This is pogo on the way down to, it looked like 2AB, 2ABC into Fireball. What was this one? Launcher. Maybe that's, I'm going to assume the launcher was like close T. I can't prove it that, but I'm just going to assume that. So launcher into that, into super combo does decent damage, but I feel like not enough to justify its meter cost. Scroll all the way down. Okay, they did one already. This one. They did one already. So this is the last one that Chelsea had. Oh shit. Okay, so this game actually does straight up have Mark of the Wolves counter hits. And the reason why I say that is because Mark of the Wolves is very, Mark of the Wolves is a lot of things. But the thing about counter hits in Mark of the Wolves specifically is that there's only like, if you do a grounded, if a counter gets landed at the ground, they go into like this spinning state. No matter what button was used, no matter what attack was actually used to do the counter. How do I show this off? You know what? This is a good time for you to pull out my Vita. Hold up a second, let me go get it. There you are, you bastard. Okay, so hopefully this will work. I hope this works. Now, where's my okay. So let's see if the sound works. Okay, let me go to not game. It should be camera, right? Let me look game. Let me switch game. No, it's not here. Okay. Okay, where's my? Should be my camera then. Okay, game or computer, I'm begging you, please do not shit yourself. Oh wow, it didn't shit itself. Crazy. And then wait. Well, I could do this on stream, it's fine. Okay. This. Oh. Oh. I'm kind of genuinely shocked how simple this is working, despite the fact that I haven't plugged my Vita in like in my computer in like what feels like. Okay, where's my sound? Oh, this one, right? Should be this. Right here. I don't hear it. Do you hear sound? Let me check my Elgato setting. Not my Elgato. Why did I say that? My I mean, I should probably also check my Elgato, but let me check my OBS settings. Okay, I'm stupid. Let me. Okay, I'm not hearing audio. Let me check the YouTube stream if there's audio. Because if you're hearing it, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if I can hear it, because I don't really need it for what I'm doing. Up. I'm not hearing anything. Like, even the stream, I'm not hearing anything. Let me check my mixer. Is it my mixer? No, mixer says everything's... Okay, this is getting weird. I'm going to boot up my Winamp. I'm also going to turn down my headphones just so I don't blow my fucking ears out. I'm going to test this. Just turn on my Winamp. Play any random fucking thing. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything. I'm retarded. I'm genuinely fucking stupid. So, what was happening? Okay, that's enough of you. What was happening is that, I turned off the. I forgot that I turned off my headphones when I pulled back to get my Vita, and I just didn't turn them back on. Oh, this is fun. This is great. God damn. God damn. Okay. Now, normally I would, you know, connect my DualShock 4 to my Vita to show things off, but I don't need to do that. Yeah, oh wait, you don't have the. All right, I forgot to. There we go. There we go. Neo Gel. You know, and all this time I could have just booted up my copy of Mark of the Wolves on Steam and then just done that, but this is more fun for me because I get to show my Vita on stream again. So this isn't gonna take any long. This ain't gonna take no time at all, and I actually mean it this time because I know what I'm doing. Sunrise on the train is so good. Anyway, practice mode though. Doesn't matter which characters I pick. Okay. No guard. So first things first. Here we go. Okay, so first things first, I'm just gonna do some punches here. Right? These are the buttons. Right? Normal hit reactions, right? What you expect. What you expect from a fighting game. Nice sweep. Couple of sweeps. Okay, so. Okay. So now I'm going to turn counter hits on, and I want you to see what happens. Notice the reaction, right? Now you think, well, I'm doing heavy buttons, so this kind of makes sense. But now I'm going to do a jab. Low kick. Jump normal. Jump heavy normal. You see what's happening here? No matter what button I use, he does the same extended hit reel every time. And these last a long time. A long time. Like he's almost fully recovered, right? And I can still get a combo out of this. Although, actually, that one might actually be the game fucking up. Because I have perma counter hit one. Yeah, so, okay. So that was a fuck up on my end. That part's just a timing fuck. Anyway, but notice what happens when I... See? Even when I do the sweep. Counter hit. And all counter hits function like this. So, when I meant that Rising Eclipse has Garo counter hits, I meant this. Because there's only two. How do I do this? Yeah, okay. There's only two counter hit states in the game. Standing counter hit and launching counter hit. And only certain moves do launch counter hits. See? Right, so this is how counter hits work in Mark of the Wolves. And only Mark of the Wolves. I haven't seen really any other fighting game handle counter hits like this. And Garo's some fun ass bullshit. Anyway. No, wait, do that again. Ah, he's beautiful. Oh, I forgot that OTGs. Holy shit. Wait, hold up. I mean, It's very rare that you're ever gonna do it because you can just do ground roll to prevent this, but like I know there are a couple of attacks in the game that do have cause sliding knockdowns, which allow for OTGs. Rock doesn't have any because he sucks. But also OTGs are extremely rare. But also, hold up a second. I just want to see. Gauge. You know, top one as well. Also gauge. I'm gonna go back to the game. I just want to see. I just want to see how much this is Registorm 2-1. Damn, that hurts. Although to be fair, it's probably also giving the counter hit bonus on top of that. But also, you only get one hit for the OTG. And the reason why the more powerful one did less damage is because it's multi-hit. Beautiful. Alright. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. Wait, can I do it? Oh, I can do both ways. Okay, let's see. Missed it. Missed it again. There it is. This move sucks, by the way. I mean, it's a neat gimmick, but like, you can miss it. But also, you can. Hold up. I forgot if I can. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I'm doing it too slow. Or maybe doing it too fast. I don't know. There it is. You can cancel. That's it. That's it again. I do kind of. If I remember correctly, I think Rock can only do his command grab in City Duels from his command run, right? It's not as versatile in this game at all. You can do an overhead or you can do a side switch that doesn't work in the corner. You can do a side switch that's super negative, by the way. Look at how long the recovery on this is. Anyway, I just want to see something real quick. Too fast. Too slow. Too slow. Too fast again. Ah! I held it too long. That's... I keep underestimating how slow he's falling. Or over... Oh, that sucks. I guess you only want to really do it in the corner, huh? Actually, wait. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, that sucks. That sucks big time. Oh, that's way more narrow than I thought. Oh, that hit late too. That hit late. Okay, heavy version is slightly late. Oh, not by much though. Yeah, no, that's one thing I particularly like about how Rock does. Well, one, levels of Registorm is blue, like how Geese is it, like how it is for Geese. Like, I love how they use the colors of Rock's moves to tell a story. right? His normal moves are purple, which of course are a combination of red, Terry's fiery red, and Geese's like cold blue, right? But also, but when he taps into Terry's power, it becomes gold because it's Terry's influence. But when he's tapping into Geese's power, it becomes blue, like bright blue. Storytelling. Like, oh yeah, this burn knuckle, rising tackle. Nice. Oh yeah, rising tackle is a charge move in this game. You know, I don't like that they're getting rid of rising tackle being a. I don't like that rising tackle isn't a charge motion anymore. I feel like it's important for, well, not only gameplay intensity, but for having like this hybrid charge motion character, but also having a motion character with a charge input at the time, and even now, is pretty, well, okay, less now, but like, still kind of now though, it was incredibly novel for a motion character to have charge input. Like, that was a weird thing. And I miss it, honestly. Alright, he can't break Rising Tackle in this game. I keep forgetting, yeah, that's only in in City of the Wolves. Yeah, his only break is from the command grab. Right, shit! Counter hits. Right. So there's only two types of counter hits, right? Standing counter hits and launching counter hits. Both of which are allowed for, you know, big damage. Big damage! Right? Oh! I have to space this one. Not even. No, it just takes too long. Wait, what if I do it in the corner? Just barely, yeah. Ah, the damage! Ah. Wait. Yeah, I still have to space it even in the corner. Old fighting games, huh? Wait. Hey. Yeah, no, I was trying to see if I could somehow distance the rising tackle so that no, that's not gonna work. Oh yeah, he has top. This fucking thing. Ain't no way this is gonna work. The slowest overhead I've ever seen. You know what? That's not even true. This is not the slowest overhead I've ever seen. Not even the most telegraphed overhead I've ever seen. And I've still seen people get hit by this. I'm people, by the way. Oh, that's super delayed. That's super delayed. Oh, you can't do shit off of that. Right, counter hits. Alright, standing counter hit. No matter what button you use, it's going to be the same button unless it's a button that will actually launch. Right? Even the sweep. Right? Right? And they have launching counter hits like this, right? And so, Rising Eclipse needs to take its counter hit system from this. Which also makes light normals extremely fucked up because you can do a jab, run up into bullshit. Right. I should do this outside the corner just to be more effective. Like, hook, like, hook. Oh wow. I mean, my timing's off because I haven't played this game in a long time, but you get the point. Look at them going. Ooh. Ah, doesn't OCG, it's too slow. Okay, but yeah. All this setup is just to say counter hits and Rising Eclipse are fucked up in like the best way possible. Yeah, wait a whole second. Super. That didn't combo, wait. That still's not gonna combo. Never mind, that one does combo! Alright. I like to keep it. I want to do the light. Ah, to that. Okay, it doesn't seem like that works. All right. Hold up. Yeah, that's also really good for hops too. Because normally you can't combo off of hops. Hey, does he have good feints? Not really. That's not real. That also can't be real. Ah, too slow. Wait. Amazing. All right. Ah, Meteor Raging Storm. That's just would never hit anybody. Okay, I'm fucking around too much. I still haven't played the game. 2.5 hours. Okay. Actually, let me unplug this and charge my Vita because it's a fat bitch. My Vita's a fat bitch that needs to eat all the time. I love you, but still, goddamn. Why can't you be like your sister? Why can't you be as slim like your sister? Come on now. Although that is my that's my dedicated Japanese Vita. I decided to have one Vita for having all of my jailbroken shit. I've decided on having like a dedicated Vita for my jailbroken stuff, and then have a second Vita. This is for my Japanese stuff. Although I will eventually go into see if I can look into soft modding the Japanese Vita so that I can play my physical cart games while still streaming that. But that one uses a different port than the one that I'm using. They use a different port. Thankfully it's not the dedicated fucking Vita port. It's a standard a standard micro USB. So that should work. JP's at Choconnichi, how you doing? Nice background. Thanks. That's my Vita background. I spent way longer than I should have talking and playing, going through the motions of Garo, Mark of the Wolves, because its counter system is directly pulled from the game that I'm going to be playing for E4 today, Rising Eclipse, took its counter system from it, where all counters have triggered the exact same counters have their own unique hit state, and it doesn't matter what attack does it always has the same hit state. So you could do a thing like a counter hit sweep and it'll cause a standing counter animation that you can combo after. It's really fun and also really fucked up. There's a reason why that counter system is not in City of the Wolves. It should be, but it's not. Anyway, I was looking up okay, so Rising Eclipse, here's a combo that was made by the developer using a Flash program that I thought wouldn't actually work, but it does. Not this one though. This is from using a third-party Shockwave Flash player. Anyway, that's Chelsea. I think she's a charged character. I don't know. Here's Breil, or is it Breil? I'm assuming it's Breil. But also, it's a Japanese name, and it's Breil, which makes you think it's actually Breil. Breil. So his name might actually be pronounced Breil. Anyway, he's Polnareff, but also not. But you can see the influence. What if Polnareff let his hair down? Oh shit, he's actually kind of cool. He actually reminds me more of Remy, with all these fucking ice kicks and stuff. Yeah, like that. This reminds me of Remy, straight up. Is that the same combo? It is. I can't actually see the HUD of the combo, so I'm just randomly clicking. Ooh, that's pretty cool though. Wait. This into this. I like it when a character super is just them kicking a bunch of shit, kicking a bunch of projectiles. That's always cool. What's this one? This new one? Yep. A bunch of, well, not even links, just like 2K, 5K, 2K, 5K, well, no, 2A, 2B, 5B, 2B, 5B, 2B, 5B into slide. What's that? Bop, 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 bop. You know, like 2B, 5B, 2B, 5B, and then looks like 2B, 5B, 2B, 5B, 2B, 5B into 60, which is some command normal, into special move. Yep, simple. That's what we call a B&B. Alright, what else do you have? I didn't see that. Can you do it again? Jump in, 2B, 2B, into what's probably a flash kick. That combo again, but that's further down. Whatever. So this should be the last one, right? Oh, yeah, super confirmed. That super did no damage. Slow projectile into flash kick into super. That does no fucking damage. Holy shit. Wait, how many bars is that? Oh, 2 bars? I guess that's fine if it's just, I mean, in a game that has a maximum of 5 bars and you get meter. Meter's not that strict in this game, so, because you give it a lot because dash cancels cost the bar. So, I guess that's not too bad for 3 bars. It's not too bad. Anna does not have combos. Let's see, Chelsea, Breil, Fleiria, Enith, and Garia. So Enith is the last one. Enith is so fucking cool. It's just this rotting, melty corpse. It's fucking sick. Look at that. Like this zombie goo thing. So cool. And also not my main. And the way that he fucking splashes when he gets knocked down is so fucking cool. Look at that. I appreciate it. Good. Wait, did that not cost bar? Hold up. Okay, and there was 1 bar that was used for 2. Okay, there was 2 bar. You don't see it, but there were 2 bars used for dash cancels. Okay. I think this is the same combo. It is. I appreciate a good body horror character in a game like this, in what I assume is a post-apocalyptic setting. Is this just the same combo again? No, you got a launcher this time. Poke, dash cancel, launcher into air normal, into launcher, into air normal again. So I guess he doesn't have any air special. Projectile. Oh, Dragonman. Ooh, into super. How much was that? 3 bars. That's a lot for 3 bars, honestly. And what does she got? Enith. That's the same combo from before. Again, this is what I'm looking at. The combos are all here, and they're not listed. They're listed on the website. Like they're listed here on the like they're listed perfectly fine here on the website, but they don't do anything. They literally do nothing. So I have to go to this third-party thing here to actually play the combos. And what's this one? Did I list? Oh, new one. Is that some kind of guard crush? Into some fucking hype beam super. What is that? Looks like an overhead. A really slow overhead. Into a... No, that's just... Okay, overhead into super. Probably works on wake up. Somebody's wake up. Probably mine. I would get hit by that. I would get hit by that precisely once. And then never again. Okay, so enough of that. Right. Let me fix this shit. Give me a second here. Here we go. Ain't good enough. Good enough. It's not gonna be perfectly aligned. That's good enough. Okay, 3 hours in. Time to actually play the fucking game. But I like the game, so it's fine. Everything's turned off, right? Just to save up some bandwidth, so that my stream doesn't shit itself. Not looking forward to tomorrow. I actually had to move Shining Sunday over to Saturday because on Sunday I have a collab with Splat, so we're gonna do some we're gonna do a salty bet stream. If you don't know what salty bet is, stick around. It's gonna be good. I brought the nicest, cheapest 6-pack of swill that I could find just for the occasion. I don't drink, by the way, so that'll be fun. Well, it'll be fun for somebody, not me. Maybe Splats. Maybe Splats will enjoy it. Okay. Controller loaded. Game it. That off. What do you mean it's not Oh god, it's doing the thing. My Windows Explorer. Okay, it's back on. That's a lot shorter than I thought. It had the thing where like, oh, your file folder, your folders are not responding. We're gonna temporarily refresh your whole fucking Windows Explorer thing. It's working now. It's fine. 2D Fighter Maker. That's the wrong folder. That's my emulator folder, not my 2D Fighter Maker folder. Up. Rising Eclipse. Okay, so remember what I told you. Remember what I told you. Old games are loud, and this is a game from 2005, well, 2017, but like it's still a Fighter Maker game, and Fighter Maker games are fucking loud. Thankfully. Actually, can I put this in my... Wait, can I use this as a game folder? No, it doesn't work that way. Okay. It has to be a separate... Okay. Window capture. Why do I still have this? Spacium Beam! Get rid of this. We're not talking about Ingrid anymore. Now, thankfully... or perhaps not thankfully, depending how you look at it, the title screen for Rising Eclipse does not have any music or sound. But I think that could possibly be a bad thing, because when you press a button, you get the fucking crunchiest music. Oh! Oh, can you feel that in your fucking eardrums? Oh, it feels like it's coming out of a subwoofer. Jesus Christ. Ugh! I have to... It's a lot louder on my end. I don't know how loud it is on your end, but it's crazy on my end still. Because I'm only lowering it for the stream and not for myself. JP said you seem to be the only one here right now, so how are the audio levels? Am I audible still from this fuck-ass music? Oh, I never... Oh, it's so crunchy! Keep in mind that I do actually have the original song from Kyosuke Sagara on Desktop Mafia that I downloaded before it went kaput, and it is not this crunchy. Yuki crushed the shit out of this song. Probably said it could fit in the game files, but holy fuck, dude. You compressed it too much. This sounds like some... I'm thinking. No, it's not that bad. I was gonna say that this is the type of thing that someone would play like as an ear rape parody, but it's not. It's not that bad. It's still fucking crunchy, goddamn. Alright, I never set my anti-macro. Game is a little loud, but I'm still audible. Okay, let's turn this down even further. The game does not get any quieter from this, by the way. It starts at an 11 and it stays there for the whole game. Okay, how about now? Am I still audible now? Or rather, is the audio balancing better now? I can't tell. Wait, I have to wait for the bass to kick in before you can answer. Wait for the bass to kick in first. Okay, so how about now? Am I still audible? Cause That's good. Okay, good. It's good for you. Good. Because if I stay here any longer, it's going to give me a fucking migraine. But first things first, I actually never set up my anti-macro, so I have to do that real quick. Oh, it's so crunchy. Reload the characters. I don't remember taking this long. Oh, wait, is it doing the thing again? Hold up. I think it's doing the thing again. Hold up. Okay, joystick is off. Keyboard default settings, that's normal. Interesting. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. God, I think the game's running at half frame rate. This tends to happen for some games where if I try to stream them, at least the normal way, it doesn't fucking work. Hold on. It doesn't just work. It prevents the game somehow from booting correctly. Cause 2D Fighter Maker 2, well, 2D Fighter Maker 2nd, is an old engine from 2002. So sometimes compatibility fucks up. Okay, hold on. Let me just move around a bit. Okay, no, it feels fine. It feels fine. My buttons are wrong though. My buttons are wrong. Let's try this. Pardon me while I try to find out which layout is the correct one. I believe it's this one. I'm wrong. No. No. Maybe? No. No. No? What the hell? Also, no. What the hell? Okay, let me look at this. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. I should have one of these. No, I have one of these. Is this using my... Wait, is this using my 6-button configuration and not my 4-button configuration? Hold up.
Strike.
That was wrong. Wait a minute. What the hell? These two have the exact same configuration. I feel like I'm... Oh yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, no, my... It's reading my controller wrong. It's swapping my buttons. No, hold up. Controller settings, game controller mapping, here we go. A, B, X, Y, back, start. Guide, I don't have, so skip that. Fresh all joysticks. Drum and great. Pop, 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 pop. This button doesn't exist, so pop, pop. Right stick and left stick click don't exist. Left stick. These don't exist. Left trigger. Yeah, it's not reading my triggers. I mean, granted, I don't need them for this game, but that should not be working. That should not be happening. Update joysticks. Okay, there are my triggers. Next one, A, B, left, right trigger, left, right shoulder. Start, back. Okay. Okay, false alarm, everything's fine. Now you have to play the game again. Crunch! Okay, how do I trigger 2P mode? How do I trigger training mode? Alright, those are our colors. Oh, that's how I do it. Training. Still the wrong config though. But at least my buttons aren't fucked up anymore. That's wrong. Let me move my game over here so it's not blocking anything. So that's wrong. That's wrong. There we go. There we go. So how do I do it? Oh, that's good, but that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So how do I do the... There it is. There it is. You have to time it correctly. Mistimed it. Mistimed the follow-up. Fleiria, you're so cool!
Set 2.
Strike! Okay, but... There we go. Counter off. Stun. Overhead. Alright, that's 4A. Yep. Bop, bop, bop. Damage. Look at damage. Ah. So, wait, where's my... There we go. Alright, command list. Still works. Still got it. Okay, but where's the Rugal color? Oh, is that it? Is that the Rugal color? She has a Rugal color, by the way. Yeah, the Rugal color! Ah, this is so cool. Ooh. Okay. It really does hold on to that forward input. Because even after letting it go, I still get the overhead. Okay, just gotta time that better. Alright. Didn't combo. Mistimed it. There's only two things I want to do right now. And it's get the timing right of the big... Getting the cancel timing on this.
Strike.
On this, so that the final hit doesn't come out. Also, give me my meter, and also... never get stunned. There it is. What's the other one? What's the other one? Oh, double. Oh, it's follow up to the DP. So from that count. Okay, so only heavies counter on this. Alright, what about sweeps? Ooh! Oh! Okay, but that's... Oh yeah, that should be it. Fleiria is so cool! Okay. But time for a story mode. Actually, before I do that, I know I'm hesitating. Give me a second here. Let's see what Fleiria's lore is. Just for the fuck of it, yeah. I'm obviously I'm going to pick Fleiria for my first run. So, all right, what do we got? Oh, this is the that's the instruction manual. I want the give me the lore. All right, here we go. Character descriptions. Oh, damn it, I'm caught. Reference image. For beginners, Fleiria and Breil. Intermediate players, Ines, Zachk. Chelsea. For advanced players, Anna and Gaul. Gaura. Gaira. Okay, Gaul is Gaira. I'm using a machine translator to give me a second here. Ines Zach. Seth? That's how it translated Seth? Oh, Seig. I thought his name was Seth. Seig. Seig. If I remember correctly. No, hold up. Game? Okay, we're fine. Yeah. Close enough. I remember Seig having a Virgil color. This is close enough. And of course, the rival fight BGM. You love it. I love how his weapon is just a fucking stick. Gary gets a cool ass sword and he just gets a fucking stick. And I love how nonchalant his idol is. Like, he looks so fed up with. He looks so fed up with whoever he's fighting. Like, I'm sick of you fucking shit. Bam! Oh, that backdash sucks. He's gotta be good. If your character has a shitty backdash, that character's probably really good. Anyway, I don't care about you. Fucking Seig. I care about my girl Fleiria. Okay. Fleiria. Angelica Fleiria. I didn't even. Actually, no. Let the BGM play out. And oh wait, get rid of this because that's probably wasting up some of my precious RAM. All right. Angelica Fleiria. Features: a character with strong close combat and easy use of both normal and special moves. In particular, special moves have few gaps even when guarded, making them easy to perform and also have high power. Yeah, she fucking chunks. There are a few techniques that are easy to use for defense, but if you have high stamina and defense power, you can follow along well. The gauge is difficult to feel, and fuel economy is poor. A character easy to handle even begins. Okay. So meter is hard to get with her. But she kills so fast it doesn't even matter. Stick-on compatible techniques 7. Crouching C, stick-on compatible. I'm guessing that's cancelable moves. Crouching C, yep, 2C, bar D, overhead 6A, hard ignition A, hard ignition C. Dumb Donica C. No, Dumb Donica B, Dumb Donica D. Hard ignition. Okay, those are names of special moves, clearly. Dumb Donica. That's the. Okay, that's the big fire that I canceled to get a follow-up from. And I'm guessing hard ignition is the DP. Special move, hard ignition. 623. Yep. 236A or 236C, that's the DP, yep. Invincible DPs. That's how you know this is an old game. Modern games will have this shit. Invincible DPs. Upper body invincible, not full invincible. Okay, so it's kind of a modern game. Pre-modern game. Rage Grinder. That's a good name. Half circle. Okay, yeah, 63214. That's half circle back. So that's the one that I use for cancel. Multi-stage charge. Weak is second stage. Weak is second stage. Is middle stage. Forced stop. A plus B can be cancelled with special moves during C raise grinder. Dum Dunuka. 236 B and 236. Oh, that's the big hopping one. Okay. So Dum Dunuka is Dum Doneka. So that's the. I thought it was an overhead. I guess it's not an overhead because it would clearly be. It clearly would be labeled here if it wasn't overhead, so it's not an overhead. Super special move, Hell Revolver! Oh, that's a good name for a super. Hell Revolver. Ooh. And Itrapsten. No, it's Iraptin. Okay. Alright, Fleiria. Normal colors. The music is good. It is good! It's by Kyosuke Sagara. You used to be able to download his music for free on his website, Desktop Mafia, but it's fucking gone. Just to prove it, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm pulling it up. It was a sad day when I learned that Desktop Mafia was gone because I only knew about it for like a couple of weeks. Because I have bad luck when it comes to this kind of thing. As soon as I found out something cool, oh, we wiped it. It's gone. Let's see. BGM credits. BGM credits. Here we go. There we go. BGM credits. Kyosuke Sagara. Complexity. That is used for character select. Desktop Mafia. Just to show it off. Let me show this off. So here it is. Right here. This is the song right here. That is used for character select. Fleiria has such a good fucking theme too. Fist prominence. Oh, it's so good. I don't think the arcade letter has mirror matches though. So here we go. Desktop Mafia. Let's go to the website. Oh, you can't. Do you want to buy this domain? Oh, it sucks. I only knew about the website for like a couple of weeks when I played this game to check out the website, and I managed to download the music for this game. But like, oh, it sucks, dude. Oh, it's all gone. But yeah, I guess I could hold up. Let me double check. You weren't supposed to hear that. Let me check. Let me check my own version of let me check my download of the song, because if it's less than 8 megabytes, I could just put it on Discord. It'll be fine. Alright, I have two versions of it. I have the one I have one that I ripped from the game, and I have one that I downloaded. Wait, do I? Yeah, okay, yeah, the one that the one that is labeled correctly as Complexity is the one that I got from the website, and the one labeled Player Select is the one that I ripped from the game. And you can tell it's the ripped one from the game because it's crunchy. Okay. No, but the download version, yeah, the download version is a lot cleaner. You know what? Fuck it. I'll have this play in the background, and I'm just gonna post this shit on the Discord channel. I don't know which one I should do this. Should I put it on mine or should I put it on the general? I guess put it in mine since it's my fucking stream, right? I'll play this in the back. Some of these audio files actually go above the Discord limit. Give me a second here while I... Wait, which one is it, first of all? That one... Okay, so this one... That one makes sense. That one's really long and it's really atmospheric. Horror adjacent. Well, no, it's straight up a horror song, so okay, that would make sense. What about this one? Tsuki no Hikari. Oh, I like that one, though. Fuck. I like that one. Oh, wait, I can't use that one either. A lot of these I can't. I'm going to have to... You know what? I'll put a pin on this. And what I'm going to do is... I'm going to boot up Audacity when the stream is over. And I'm going to put these in a slightly lower quality format. What are these anyway? Because these aren't FLAC. I know these are MP3, but I don't remember. I think these are MP3 constant 320. I could put these like MP3 0. Because if you just want to listen to the song, like that's fine, right? And then I could source where I got them from. Except Desktop Mafia, because that website's fucking gone. That shit on that though. Yeah, no, so I'm gonna have to put a pin on that. But yeah, no, the music in this game is good. Yuhki Hiryoh, he's got good taste. Even if he likes his music bit crushed to shit. Oh! I have to turn my headphones back down. Okay. Okay, Fleiria! Default color. I also love how it just, like every good game does, it tells you what the music is. Bro, you gonna do anything? There you go. Counter. Ooh! Jump again. Oh, where's my throw? How do I throw again? How do I throw again? Oh! Is that a just guard? Hold up. Wait, hold on. What is that? Signed it. Okay, whatever. I'll die. Chat, how you feeling about the clown? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you can move before the round starts. Oh, yeah, I have this. Oh! Ooh! Maybe that is an overhead. Or maybe not. No, it's really slow. I'm hard. Maybe. Alright, so this one's by Undronic. Although I do know that when I last looked up the artist for this song, Tsuki no Hikari. Well, Tsuki no Hikari is the name of the song. Undronic is the name of the artist, but the artist rebranded into something else. I don't remember what it is. Do your walk cycle. Do the guile. Oh, super jumps. Only forward super jumps though. Ugh. Oh! Kara cancel. You know what? Makes sense. A move that slow, a normal that slow, I understand being Kara canceled. Do it again. I'm just fucking around at this point. I wonder if the... Oh yeah, this is one of the songs I couldn't bring up. April 14th, The Departed. I remember that I found the last song off of a SoundCloud, and I wonder if the SoundCloud's still up. Because, you know, SoundCloud pejorative might still be a thing, so maybe the person feels bad about leaving their archives on SoundCloud. Maybe not, I don't know. God, this button's so shit. Hold up. Can I do this with other buttons? Dub City. I didn't even mean to do that. Dub City. Eneth is so fucking cool, dude.
Set 2.
Just this rotting, melting corpse. It's so fucking sick. Ah! Command grab! Or maybe a normal grab, I can't. What is that? I'm gonna assume that's some sort of just guard. I need to find out if I can throw in this game. Ugh. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Can I whip? Can I Kara? Oh, it's eating me. Can I whip? Can I Kara cancel into dash? Into dash. Yes, I can for 1 bar. My inputs are being messy. Oh, hell revolver! I didn't want to do that last attack. I wanted to cancel out of it. I know you can cancel on whip, but I don't have the timing for that just yet. Fleiria, you're so cool, and your main color is orange. Oh, wow, beat! This song's so fucking good. This song's so fucking good. Fucking NES square waves. Oh, okay. Cannot jump that. Oh! Okay, that's a bad button. Don't use JB. I say immediately using JB. That seems pretty good. Hell revolver! Ah! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, Wild Beat is so good. Set it. So this one wasn't quite finished because this one is very clearly a 3D model. I actually realized I've never fought this character before. I know it's a ballet demon, but I don't know anything else about it. Ugh. A jab! The most important tool of a boxer is the jab! Oh shit. That should not have comboed. I wanted to know. And this is that kind of game. Juggle into overhead. I have a DP. What am I doing? I don't have to take this shit. Oh, the low. I hope Yuki isn't dead. I hope he's just enjoying his life right now. Even if he never finishes this game, this shit's cool as hell. Ugh! He's got pocket sand! Ah, my overhead's too slow. Ha! Fuck your pocket sand! Ah! Oh, he's doing real ass combos. But what if I just caught you when you don't piece? Fuck you, bitch. Ugh. Oh, that sweep is so fucking shit. Ooh, cross up dash. The buffer and my buffer fucked me on that one. Ugh! I jumped? Hello? I tried to press the button. Oh, I didn't notice that his sheath is still in the water. That's a really nice touch. Normally when you have an intro where like a character throws away the sheath or something, it disappears, but it's right there behind him. That's pretty cool. Ah, my overhead. What if I just did the slowest normal in the world? Oh my god, it hit! I can't believe that 4A hit. That move was so fucking slow.
Set 1.
Blood-slated. Oh, the low! No! Benimaru, please stop! Benimaru, please stop! Benimaru, Remy, Paul the Red, please stop! God, what do you think you're doing? I'm in my element, bitch! Jab. Jab. Oh! I didn't want to do that. Ooh, the low. Oh, this is 3 rounds. I didn't even catch that. That ice effect is pretty cool. Ooh! Oh, I missed. I'll drop the combo. I'm dead. I also love that your combo counter are called shoots. That's appropriately English enough for me to get into it. Oh! You didn't charge, you coward! Cheating son of a— ah, the low! I missed. I missed. Embarrassing. DP. When in doubt, DP. Ugh! I need to jab confirm more. Her jab's her best button, like straight up. I wonder if that's an overhead. Nothing fancy, just jab. Punch him in the knees. Punch him in the dick on the way down. Oh, the music's so loud, it's so good. I can barely hear the sound effects. I can barely hear the sounds of the combat. Oh! Ugh! Kill him! Ah, I didn't do the super. Damn it. I wanted to end it flashy. Whatever. DP? Yeah, I said DP. Right, you're not a fighting game guy. DP means... Oh, that's it? Oh, that's it? Okay, hold on. You know... No, Fleiria. Fleiria rival... The Fleiria mirror theme. Fleiria's theme is so good. Bam! Bam! So this is the DP. Wait, you can't see it. Can you see it? You can't see it. Oh wait, I have a thing I could show you actually. Hold up. I'm gonna let this. Oh wait, I can't let the song play out because when I alt tab, or rather when I exit. Oh, even on the pause screen, I forgot about that. On the pause screen, it also shows you the song. This Prominence by Kyosuke Sagara. It's so good. Okay, I'm gonna. I wish the song still play. Let's see here. Okay. Where are my buttons? Assets. Wrong button. Is it this one? It is this. Nice. Okay. All right. So DP motion is. I'm double retarded. Hold up a second. I'm double retarded. I'm stupid. Hold up. I remember I was like, oh, I thought this would happen, so I made sure to have an entire text file full of inputs that I just didn't fucking. You know, no, I'm doubling back. Hold up, because I know that for motions. Yeah, here it is. Where is the... That's a back... Here we go. Oh no, it's flashing. Will this show up? A lot smaller than I wanted to, but it still showed up. Alright, so... JPZ, let me remove the game out of the way real quick. So JPZ, this is a DP. Now you might be wondering, what the fuck is this? Well, give me a second here. Let me get a text. Text. Here we go. Is it black or gonna be white? Okay, it's white. Good. Okay. Okay, so where's my text file of like arrows? Of all arrow keys. I think it's actually just called arrows. Never mind, it's not. I'm fucking stupid. Where did I put this shit at? Here we go. Okay. I'll just copy all of these and I'll just take out the ones that I don't need. Okay, so the this right here. Can you see that? Is that too small? We need to make it What if I give it outline and made it thicker? Do. What if I made it blue? Blue, yeah. So there's this. This right here, forward, down, forward. If you're old school, if you're back in there, you could use forward, down, and then down, plus forward, or maybe down, slash forward. Or you could use 623 if you're using numpad notations. Or if you're doing a little something that we like to call numpad notation, it would be 623. Because, which actually is also kind of outdated. I mean, it's the best notation that we have is numpad notation, but it's also kind of outdated because keyboards don't have numpads anymore. Not by default. So not everybody has, oh, just look at your numpad. Oh, you can't. It doesn't work. But the basic philosophy of numpad notation is... I immediately fuck it up. So, your numpad looks like this, right? It doesn't look like this. I'm stupid. I'm fucking... There we go. So numpad notation looks like this, right? Now, for some numpads, not all, but some, the one that does definitely has like little arrow keys that are on 8, 6, 2, and 4, right? Because, you know, because they're also function keys, right? Next to, you know, home and end, page up, page down, right? But anyway, the basic philosophy behind numpad notation is, all of these numbers is a direction, except 5, because 5 is neutral. That's 5. When you're not pressing any direction at all, it's on 5. So for the DP motion, it's called DP because of Dragon Punch, by the way. Dragon Punch, aka the Shoryuken, aka the Shenlong. But it was shortened to DP because arcade culture, and it's a little bit crass because, you know, arcade culture. A lot of fighting game terminology, at least here in America, has its roots in something that is either crass, that is either sex related or food related. Because arcades at the time were being played by a bunch of horny teenagers that were playing fighting games with their lunch money. And things kind of generally follow those directions. Either it's food related, sex related, or it's related to another character from another fighting game, because generally they all kind of play the same games because they would just play whatever was at the arcade. And if the game you actually wanted to play was filled up with people, you would just play a different game. And so it's like, oh, what's this motion? Oh, it's the firebomb. It's the Hadouken. It's the Hado for like a Hadouken, which is like a 2-3-6, right? Which is a... Hold up. I also have a pretty picture of the 2-3-6 motion. Here we go. Right here. 2-3-6. I'm stupid. I'm fucking retarded. What I should have done is just do this. Hey, listen. I'll get there. I don't know if I'll get there anytime soon, but I will understand streaming. All right. Is this good? Yeah, there you go. And I just do this over here. Yep, there you go. This is how numpad notation works. See, 2, and the reason why it's this curve is because you want to slide your finger from 2 to 3 to 6. Now to be fair, even though this image is using a D-pad, you have to remember that fighting games were originally made to be used for arcade sticks, which makes this curving input make more sense because you're rotating the stick from down to forward. You're making a 90-degree rotation, which is why I get really fucking mad about people saying that, oh, inputs are so hard. It's like, bro, have you never just rotated a stick while you were waiting for a game to load? Congratulations, you just did. Congratulations, you've ever fully rotated your stick waiting for a game to load because you're bored and just fidgeting and stimming? Congratulations, you have just done the hardest motion in fighting games, which is a 720. which is just 2 rotations. In modern fighting games, no input gets harder than a 720. And if you just rotate your stick twice, congratulations, you've done a 720. Congratulations, you've mastered fighting game inputs. It's not that hard, man. Just say you don't want to fucking do it. I would have more respect for people that just say, I don't like this shit and I don't want to do it, rather than, oh, it's too hard. It's not hard. You just don't want to fucking do it. But yeah, notations. They're fun. And easy. You also have the Tatsu motion, which is just, hey, do the Hadouken but backwards. 214. Easy. You have DP, which I already showed, 623, right? Then you have backwards DP, which isn't so much a thing anymore. Some games have it, but it's like really being phased. It's on its way out. It's getting phased out in more recent fighting games, but some games still have them, which is the reverse DP. I remember, yeah, right? Yeah, you have a half circle forward. Hey, guess what? Instead of rotating the stick 90 degrees, what if you rotate it 120 degrees? Ooh, spooky, right? And then you have the 360. I forget. Now I think a lot of now, to be fair, I think a lot of games tend to have the 360 look like this, where it's like go up, then forward, down, back, up. But honestly, you don't even need to do that. A lot of fighting games that have 360 inputs in them, generally you can do them from like here, from like starting forward and then roll down, back, up, and then back to forward. But here's the thing. Here's the secret of like a lot of not all of, but a lot of 360 inputs is that they're fake. They're not actually 360 inputs. They're actually 720 inputs. They're actually just take a half circle, right? Here's what you do, right? You take a half circle input, right? You take a half circle input here, and then you just take this, and you just rotate it up a little bit to like this. 412369, and that's your 360. It's actually a 720 input. It's not even that fucking hard. Although if you're doing a 720, generally, I mean, you could still do you could still do the double half circle forward, the double half circle motion, the double 720. But most people tend to do a 360 and then a 720, and you still get the input. Oh, gee willikers, how do I do this super move? It's so hard. Okay, are you paying attention? Okay, here's what you do, right? Okay, I can't do this. I can't do the Shinkyu Hadouken or fucking whatever. Okay, here's what you do, right? You take actually no, save that. Where's the input? Can you do this? Hold up. Where's the take this. Now you paying attention? Okay, you do this. Hold up. Do this. You do it twice. You just do the same thing twice. It's so easy. Anyway, that has been me talking about fighting game points. They really aren't that fucking hard, dude. If you have a basic understanding of 360 degrees, you can do any input of any modern fighting game. Now, if we're talking about like older, more abstract inputs, like of the 90s or especially like mid 2000s Dojin games, like Dojin and like middle tier fighting games back when they were being made by people that were. It was the start of the era of fighting games being developed by people that actually play them, so shit gets way more complex. Yeah, that one you might need a bit of maybe like 20 minutes of practice and you can get it right. But even then, it's not that hard. Like a fucking Raging Storm or fucking Pentagram, like that stuff, it's not that hard. And even ones that actually were that hard generally tend to have like input tricks that you can do, like Summon Suffering, like Ivy's Command Grab, Summon Suffering, and Calamity Symphony. There are tricks to do those consistently. Like even fucking hell, like even SNK understood this. Even SNK doesn't do that shit anymore. We were like the pioneers of like obtuse fighting game inputs. Even they don't have that shit anymore. Like, I'm gonna shut my mouth because I was gonna say Geese's Registorm isn't even a pretzel motion anymore. And you might be wondering what the fuck is a pretzel motion. Give me a second. Actually, before I do it, let me actually look up a clip art of a clip art of a pretzel. Let's see. Let me just look up pretzel clip art. Yeah, this will work. Texto. I don't know what that is. What is this? Oh wow, this old shit from the EX thing. I don't need that. Is it gonna end it? Ah, no notehead. Damn it. No, I need an actual picture then. I can get rid of this though. Why am I talking about this? I should save this for our dedicated SNK stream. About all of their obtuse inputs and how they're almost all gone now. Yeah, no, the pretzel input. I'll save that for another time. I'll save that for another stream. I'm tired of tangenting all the time. Or maybe I feel like other people are tired of me tangenting all the time because I will just break anything I'm doing to talk about fighting games. And most people don't really give a fuck about fighting games. Although I did find a Korean VTuber that plays KOF because of course she does. Of course she plays KOF. She plays KOF on 5K and it gets tilted. It's great. On 5K, that's how you know she's a real one. On fucking 5K. Okay. Oh god, I talked for so long that my controller turned off. Alright, let's get back in here. Okay, why am I here? Wow. I have to change my buttons again. There we go. So first things first. Okay. Shoot! Okay, what was I doing? Look, overhead. Right, what is this? Oh! I do take damage. Okay, so it is a counter, but I take damage and I pull you closer. I don't seem to get any guarantee from it though. Maybe that? Hold up. Hold up. I'll let timer run out. God, look at the hair, dude. Look at the hair. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Alright, hold up. I want to see. I need to put that. Hold up. It looks like I'm actually negative. Yeah, it's not exactly the same, but it's very close. No, I'm slightly plus. Very slightly plus. Not enough to get anything out of it, but listen, does the frame data change depending on the... Doesn't seem to. Okay, it's just a parry, but it leaves me slightly close. I can't get anything out of it, but it resets the situation. Very lenient, too. Not that lenient. I love this she just pulls, like, just grabs you by your fucking hair and just pulls you in. That's a nice touch. Love that. Okay, is this an overhead? The second hit is an overhead. Is this an overhead? Yes. Is this an overhead? Also, yes! Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna lie, I just want to play the arcade ladder with Fleiria again, but I'm not doing that. Alright, let's see what Virgil can do.
Set 1. Get it on.
I picked Breil by accident, shit. I'll do a Breil mirror.
Set 1. Get it on.
Nice mic.
Try.
I don't think I've asked before, how good am I / was I in tournaments? Not very. There was a brief moment in my life. I'm in versus mode too, not even training mode. I'm upset.
Set 1.
There was a brief point in my life.
Get it
Oh.
on. Try.
There was a time in my life where I cared about the tournament scene when I was a teenager, but that era was long gone. It actually made me hate fighting games for a short time. Because it made me realize that the reason why I like fighting games isn't the high end, it's the middle. Where people are constantly experimenting with stuff. That's my preferred point of fighting games. And then as time went on and as I stopped trying to actively train for tournaments, I just got worse and I don't care anymore. I just do shit. Are you a Charles character? You are a Charles character. No, hold up. Proximity normals. You love to see them. I love to see them because they're so rare nowadays. Wasn't even. Any command normals I need to know about. Yes. What? Oh, some assets are missing because okay, so when I do this, let me show you. So when I do this, and force the game to restart, it sometimes bugs out the game and causes assets to not load or the game to crash. So I'm just going to exit the game and then restart it, just so we get everything. But yeah, no, my days of trying to actually get good at fighting games is gone. Nowadays, I just do like basic maintenance because I think that's fun, and I just play a bunch of shit because honestly, I like the breadth of fighting games more than I like the depth of fighting games. I like seeing what kind of crazy shit's out there, like Rising Eclipse. Where fuck this? Oh, you can really delay that. Oh, that does a combo. That does. What are your moves? Launcher. Oh. I didn't think that would all dominate.
Set 2.
Oh, I see. I can't hold it. I have to deliberately press the buttons at the same time. In most games, that have proximity throws like this, which is that you get up close and you press a button, you can just walk forward and throw, but I can't do that here. I have to hold still and then tap and then do the buttons. Okay. Is that jump DD? No. Close DD? Close DD. Okay, so if they block the first... Okay, yes. If they block the first hit, you do the second. Yeah, I see. Oh, you can chain into the other one. That's crazy. Timing's a bit odd. Like, it feels like I'm not supposed to be able to do it. That's cool. Okay.
Set 1.
Oh, Chris! Chris color! Well, okay, no, it doesn't have brown hair, but that. You know what? I'm just gonna lie to myself and say that's a Chris color. Alright, what are your moves? Charge A. Follow up with A again. Ah, you can manually detonate it. How far away can... Oh, okay. Okay, the whole thing. Okay, not all the way. Okay, he still has to he has to have his leg out. Nice. Alright, same thing with this. Move ahead with the far one. Okay. Oh, I can do something with A after the fireball. Ah. Ah. So I can set a mine. Or I can just explode. Okay, I see. But I'm assuming if I set a mine, it locks me out of doing it again. Yeah, it does. No, it replaces it. No, it doesn't. I can just have two on screen. Never mind. But it's really slow, so it's ineffective. And what do you do? Charge up, down. Yep, flash kick. Yep. And this. Slide up. Okay, what do you super? Shinku Hado Shinko Tatsu. Alright. I kind of appreciate that supers don't have a lot of start. Don't have a lot of startup, but also don't have a lot of freezing. There's not like a super long pause when you do a super. It just comes out. It's not instant, but it's really fast. Jump buttons. That one's alright. That one's not alright. Cross up. Cross up. No, not a cross up. That sucks. That looks like a cross up. But it is a sniper. It's a sniper. But Breil has no like air specials, so it's like, what context could I use this in outside of That's also a sniper. Wait, can I jump back? It's only a sniper if I can jump back. It is. God damn. But it's not as fast, so it's better to use this. Alright, let's try Breil out. I'm assuming his final opponent is also gonna be Fleiria, since, but you know, we never know. Icy boy. Wild beat, so good. Oh, you can charge down with it. Nice. Ah, that was supposed to be my throw, you bitch! I thought you would press. I thought you would press. I thought you would press! Ah! Alright. Throw! Yeah! Fucking parry. Alright, that JB sucks. Ooh! Power up. Doesn't matter. Die. That shot's pretty far. Oh! Oh! That hit behind you. What the fuck? Ha! I should start doing fireball after that, actually. See if I can stand put a trap on screen. Ah, the fireball was off screen, but it still was in effect. Oh, it stays on screen. Oh, okay, it stays on screen. It's just a deal. It just okay. I thought it would disappear after the ice trap would land, but it doesn't. It just stays there until it eventually dissolves. Da, 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 da. Always be charging. I landed in that DP still hit. That's well, flash kick, I should say. Oh, touching! Oh, I fucked that up immediately. Ooh! I just acted as hell. Right, that's not a cross up, I forgot. Why does that hit? That has. I mean, it's not a confusing hitbox, but it's confusing for the. Oh, I could have done something after that. I panicked. Wait, did she get taller in her wind animation? Hold up. Well, we'll never know because you're never gonna see it again. That should not have worked. Okay, that was a button. Kick, just kick. There you go. Use your long legs, Breil. That's cool wind animation though. Oh! What do you mean that didn't hit you? All right. Count. Do you love the protagonism music? Oh! Hiya! Hiya! Oh! That should've hit. Oh, that also... That's such a confusing looking move to get hit by. Oh, he's doing the dash cancels. He's feeling himself. But how does that feel against my JC, you bitch? Ah! Oh! That did not combo. That should not have worked. Ooh, that's a cool animation though. For a low slash. Reminds me of Hayato actually. No, Hayate from EX. Oh! He slid through it! Knockout! Looks like you need to chill out! That's it. You need to chill out. There you go. That's better.
Get it on.
He's intense, but he doesn't really raise his voice all that much. Ugh! Oh, my counter didn't work. Oh, bedman shit. Ooh. I don't like you throwing deep. Furashikiku. Somehow. Although his kick looks more like a move. Actually, what did I think about it? Breil reminds me more of Remy than anyone else. Still a charge character, icy personality, metrosexual fashion sense. This one has blue hair. Ugh! And like, yeah, his kicks look more like moon shapes, which is also Remy's thing. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do the super. Wait. Oh, I can use. I forgot I could use the. I can use the. Oh, that's unblockable. But you also burned all your bar, you stupid fuck. I mean, I also burnt all my bar, my stupid fuck. But I have JC. Oh, it didn't work. You are not Kyo. That's a command grab. I could probably do something after that. No, I can't. Nah, bitch. Super. Oh, it didn't work. JB, the one time I use that move and it actually works. I guess that's more. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. JB is more of an air-to-air normal, not an air-to-ground normal. Yep, Fleiria. Blood-slated. Yeah, this makes sense. That I would fight Fleiria in a lava low. Oh, that's cool though. Fuck your overhead, you bitch! Oh, I thought that was a combo. Oh, my JC didn't work. Do it again. Okay, never mind. 5C will also work. Wait, does that wind animation? Does the fog change depending on the direction, the wind direction of the stage? Well, actually, no. It would go up here if that was the case. I missed it. Oh, the counter! Oh, the throw! Ooh! What if I parried though? Oh, time over! Ah! Wait, time over? There's no timer on this stage. I guess I actually died and just said time over. I guess that makes sense. I thought I had one more hit. I thought I had a magic crystal. I did not. I'm a DP! Proper knockout this time, alright. Oh, the music's getting loud! It's really intense, but I also can't hear anything! Oh, that combos! Oh, throwing my wake up, you bitch! Oh, you can cancel combo in the throw. Oh! You know what? That's fine. Okay, so dash. Okay, so if I'm trying to cancel into super, getting dashes is a problem. I have to be more deliberate with my supers. I did it again! Oh, that didn't come up! What if I... JC! Oh! JC! That should not have worked. I mean, that should have worked. I did a parry and it didn't come out. Or rather, I did a parry and she hit me, like... I guess she hit me on the exact frame it disappeared. Oh well. Let's end up. Okay, but Virgil though.
Set 1.
Well, I didn't pick the Virgil color, but.
Get it on.
No more throw. Only one throw. Ooh! Oh, cross up. Deep cross up. Oh shit. Combos. Overhead. Okay, so Okay, that just does a combo. I see. Tight link. Yeah, yeah, there's some lane of recovery on that. What do you think, honestly? More than I think, honestly. So I have to hit that deep for it to work. Yeah, alright. Oh! Oh, he fires like a gun. Oh, is that full screen? Full screen, holy shit! Really slow, but full screen, air to air. What else we got? The overhead. Okay. Launcher. Okay, you can't combo into it. I see. Big. Oh, it's not an actual physical hit. Oh, it's not the. Okay, I see. It's not a physical hit. It's the blue sparks that actually hit. Only works at far range though. If I do it from here, will it? No, the stick just doesn't hit on this move. Okay. Oh, full screen though. Okay. Character is established. Actual zoner. Katombo. Okay. It's a stance. I think this is counter. Quick let. Oh! That's long. Where's the vertical color? Yeah, there it is. Wrong color, but he got it. This. I appreciate how many frames these walk cycles have. Also appreciate back turn, walk back. Always love that. Walk away from the opponent, turn your back to him, show your disrespect. It's so good. Okay, let's see if this is actually a counter move. Yep. That's cool though. That's cool though. Nice combo after this. I see, you have to dash cancel out of it. Ah, that doesn't still come combo. Oh, I think that just does combo. Is that not cancel? It doesn't. Oh. I want him to win this round so I get him extra round and just mess around with it. Oh, okay. Done. Now there you go, see. Oh! I see. So if I do this, and then I do a special, it just does that. And hold on. Okay, yeah, the special changes depending on how much meter you have. That's cool. Okay, it seems I need to have a minimum of 2, and I also need to press these buttons on the same frame, which is not easy, by the way. Alright, let's go, Seig. You know what they say, walk softly, carry a big stick. Ah, yeah, this is Breil's stage. Oh, so this is Breil's stage. But because it's fighting Fleiria, and the emotion of the scene is covered in lava. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. That hurts! What? Oh, that's a good button. That's a Rolinto button. I appreciate the edgy black color that I didn't need it, that I didn't intend to get, but I take it. Why are Breil's themes so fucking loud? Jesus. he ate it! I didn't think that throw would kill. Anna. Anna. Quotation marks. I love that the quotation marks are in the HUD. Oh, just shoot her. Oh! Oh, I thought that would hit. Oh, it gives you so much meter though. Liaison. Wait, why does she have a liaison meter? What the hell is that? Maybe she's the type that powers up during the course of the fight. I think that makes sense. Oh! Oh no, she powers down! Oh no, I see what happens. I think she builds up meter for her liaison, and then she pops it, and then she just gets to do whatever the fuck she wants. For like, until the meter runs out. Ugh! Okay, I see, yep. I gotta kill the flames. Shots! There we go. Seig has to have a combo into his super, even though it's an install super. Ballerina Fighters is a crazy idea, I like it. You can find quite a few of them in 3D games. Lily is one, in Tekken. Actually, Ballerina isn't that uncommon. Lily from Tekken, you have, actually Ingrid in Street Fighter. Has a lot of her attacks, not anymore, since she started going more into the Cosmic God route, but a lot of her attacks in Fighting Jam and Alpha 3 Max have her doing Ballerina moves. Kula Diamond has a lot of Ballerina moves. Also, demonic Ballerina, by the way. I mean, to be fair, Kula's a demon in her own right, but not because of lore reasons. Although, sometimes because of lore reasons, depending on if you're playing the NES version or not. I still like this song. It's a nice song to just zone out to. Ugh! Okay. That did a lot of shit. Not enough to matter, but sizable enough. I tried to jump out of the way. That's a good button. I need to use Far C more. That's a good button. Fleiria! Oh, I could have linked after that. Hello? I blocked that? You saw me work back. Wait, because it's side switch, do I actually have to walk forward into it because it counts as a cross up? Oh! You fucking. You know what? It worked. I'll take it.
Set 1. Get it on. Strike.
That did so much damage. What the fuck? Okay, I'm guessing it's because that follow-up, that low kick follow-up from the slam down is not actually a combo. That's the only thing I can think of. Actually. Oh, didn't counter. Oh! Dead. Get out of here. I should do the follow-up from the stance. I think that would actually do more damage. Alright, okay, so this is the rival fight stage. Oh yeah, I have that, I forgot. Wait, did that actually hit the physical part? Oh, I'm dead. He threw me out of my shotgun. That scarf is very well animated. No, mate, that's the company. Strike! I appreciate the sand throw actually as a main character move. Was that a just guard? Oh! Not gonna lie, this makes me want to play Big Bang Beat. This Seig guy, because it reminds me of. Well, he doesn't remind me, but like, just Ri Itagata. Another just Bancho with a big stick and just oppressive zoning. The rival fight being 3 out of 5 is fucking great. Oh! Oh, so if the character's in the air, the actual physical attack does hit. Oh, so it is literally just do not jump the move. Oh. Ah! Ah, yeah! Dash cancel came in handy. Nice. Although, Keishi isn't that good of a button for Seig. That is definitely an anti-air button and not a combo button. I'm thinking. Chat, I'm thinking. Okay, I'm not going to. All I heard from that conversation was doppelganger. Also, I just want to listen to this song. Yeah, there we go. There it is. The fucking Guile walk cycle, dude. Hold on, let me pull it up. Ba, ba. Hello, Choconnichi, what's up, bitch? How you doing? I'm playing Rising Eclipse because it came up on the wheel. This is Chelsea. She's the joke character that's also a mage. Also not a charge character that I thought. I was gonna pull up something. Oh, but there's okay, I need the alt tab out, which cuts the song off, which sucks, but game's loud as hell. I had to turn it all the way down, and it's still loud on my end too. My ears are ringing a little bit, honestly. I just wanted to pull up something real quick. TFG, my beloved. Okay, this one will be really quick. Guile. What the fuck? Alright, yeah, JoJo fighting. I was about to say, why is there a character named Guido here? It's like, alright, it's Guido Misto. Color edits. Wile. Is it? Oh, it's both. I didn't even catch that. But it's the Street Fighter 2 version. That's the famous one. Doesn't seem to. There's a gif of the handcuffs bug. That's pretty good. Oh, you ain't slick, bitch. I see you. As Street Fighter the movie, the game god, and right next to it, Street Fighter 2 Lost Portrait. You ain't slick, bitch. You ain't slick Yagami. Frankie Yagami. Okay, hold on. Ugh! Okay, yeah. So here's Guile's forward walk. Although it's using the alpha version and not the Street Fighter 2 version, but whatever, it gets the message across, right? It doesn't have the SF2 version either, which is the really funny one, which is why it became a joke. It became a meme, but in ye olden Japanese netizen fighting game culture, Guile's walk cycle was a meme because of how goofy it was animated. And Chelsea here has Guile's walk cycles because she's a joke character. Also, this song's just really fucking good. Alright, what are your moves? Throw A. Throw B that doesn't really throw outside of the corner. Okay, yeah, but not... Okay. It doesn't... Not in the corner, it doesn't do that. Okay. Not a charge move. I see. 4D. Low? Low. Right? Sliding good? No. Is that a Mario jump? That's a Mario jump. That's Mario's jump. Yeah, that's Mario's jump. Straight up. Wait, hold up. What happens if it anti-airs? Nothing. It's not an anti-air button. Alright. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, she's the random character. Yeah. So it has a random chance of knocking down or not. But if I doesn't knock down, can I get a combo from it? Yeah, I can. So you actually don't want to get the knockdown. Okay. Is it the same? Yep, same thing. Okay, except this one launches, I see. So it's like, if you think it's going to knock down... Wait, is this one always knocked down? No. Okay, so it's like, okay, do you suspect the move to be a critical, yes or no? If yes, do the heavy version. If not, do the light version. I see, okay. Wait. Air version as well, I see. Fireball. Okay, you can charge it. Oh. PP. Supers. Auto C. Oh, it actually catch the animation of that. I didn't actually catch it. She's swirling around. I see. I didn't even catch that. Wait, can I game meter? Oh, you gain meter! That's fucked up. Did I see that they're bringing back the series Hard Edge with a new game called Hard Edge Warzone? I did see that. And I'm gonna fucking fight Sunsoft over it. Yeah, I'm gonna pick a different color. Now, to be fair, game might be good, but it also might be trash. Like, I'll reserve judgment for if the game is good or not, but I don't like that that's the grand return of Hard Edge. But I do appreciate that it looks like a Dreamcast game, because those models are not very impressive. They're kind of not low poly, but that's like perfect Dreamcast / early PS2 era models, and I really like that art direction. More games should do it. Did she say PK Fire? I don't know, and I'm gonna leave it at that. What was that? I see. That's a... Oh, that's what I'm looking for. So, I'm assuming... Okay, there's a launcher, I see. Alright, full screen. Just Psycho Crusher, I got it. And that's it. Okay. Character established. Huh? Alright, yeah, that tends to happen. So, am I immediately gonna die? No, alright. I mistimed it. I mistimed it so bad. I appreciate the look, but I wonder why tactics would it could be good. I'm assuming it's a tactics game because tactics games are cheap to make, and Sunsoft doesn't have a lot of money. Hello? Blech. I still can't tell if she got taller from that. I feel like her win animation actually made her taller. Oh, fighting main character man already, alright. Oh, didn't hit? That is high, do I hit you? If you keep talking like that, maybe. Hero Logic, Choconnichi, what's up, bitch? How you doing? Oh god, I'm getting cooked! I forgot about the Mario jump. Oh, that's really slow. That's slow startup. I need to move my keyboard. Give me a second here. Oh! Oh, what the fuck is that cross up? No, do it again. No, do that again. No, do it again. Alright. I don't like the pause on that. Oh! The input reading? What did I mean by that? Sprowny face. What the fuck do you mean I meant by that? First thing... I lost. Continue. I'm actually kind of shocked that's the first time I lost in this game. You come in here on my stream and the first thing you ask is if I hate you. Even if I don't hate you. That being your first fucking message ain't giving you a good impression. Like, I know we're all, I know we're all in Harry here, that's the bit, but still. I don't wanna hear none of that fake sympathy bullshit, alright? Well, you'll be going like, oh no, I don't hate you, Titus, you're fine. Like, yeah, you are, but one, you don't need me to tell you that, and two, like, how did you get the power up? And two, baiting for compliments like that is the fastest way to make me hate you. Oh, Oh! See, and now you're leaning into the bit. Oh! A nice slow fireball. What do you mean that didn't hit? Hello? You told Rainy that you loved earlier, she ignored you. It's a Tsun today, or is it Dere Dere? You're thinking of Tsun, but I'm not Tsundere. I'm drinking kombucha. It's good, but I can feel the alcohol. I like kombucha. Although I don't make my own, I just get store-bought shit, but I like it. I should have. Oh! Chop! The chop's actually pretty good. It's really fast. Not common. What flavor? Ginger. I like strong ginger flavored things. It's like kombucha's like the only thing that has like a strong ginger flavor. Ooh! Homemade stuff has a lot more alcohol, unfortunately. I mean, that works with me because I don't like alcohol. So get ready for Sunday. Sunday's gonna be a... Hopefully, Sunday will be a mild stream, but we'll see what happens. I only know kombucha from No I'm Not Human. Kombucha's good! Yeah, but no, kombucha that they sell in stores is non-alcoholic, which is fine by me.
Get it on.
Alcohol is the bad. I just don't like the taste of it, so I just didn't drink it for a long time. And even then, I don't drink it for special occasions or for Sunday for a joke. But it's like cheap swill, which is part of the joke. Oh! That was not a good combo. Ah! It's time to buy it, it's like $4. Hey listen, sometimes I'm gonna treat myself, okay? And I get like a bulk kombucha, I get like a bulk set of like a from Sam's.
Set 2.
Stuff is always like still 0.5% alcohol, which is limit. Still feel it, bro? Ah! What? Super! Send it! I can't believe that worked.
Set 1.
You should try making it would be a good stream. I am not doing that.
Get it on. Strike.
Oh, I didn't think I would hit. Damn, I should have been doing that. Why didn't I do that when I was playing you? God, Wild Beat's so good. Oh! Okay, don't do that in neutral, got it. Message understood. Oh, that was a throw. Oh, alright, that's full screen, I forgot. Send it! Right, she has the DP, I forgot. Oh, the tip on that bullshit! Send it. I can't believe she gets meter on the hit on that. That's so stupid. Oh! You're the rival fight. Interesting. Oh, dang! Okay. Buttons are being pressed. Oh, that has iframes. I see. I guess it's because it's super, I guess. Fireball. When in doubt, lame it out. Oh, the Bravo Fight music is so fucking loud though. I can't hear anything. I think Anna might have a really easy infinite. Send it! Ugh! Easy game, easy clap. Okay. Okay, originally I was planning to end the stream after this. Got some games I got. What was it, a character? Ah! And I got to show off, and I finally got to show off the dev website. I've been meaning to do that more often. Even if half the shit doesn't work because it's it's in Flash. But it was good to see that it's still up. I hope you okay, yeah, now get rid of that. Keep that one. And right. Anyway, I'm hoping Yuhki Hiryoh is doing good. I hope he's not dead. I hope he just decided to stop working on this game because I don't know, he had a kid or something. I really hope he's not dead. So I really like Rising Eclipse. Even if he never finishes it. This is unironically one of my favorite 2D fighter mecha games. It's definitely in the top 10. I see if he... I'll go snooping around on Twitter later. If he has anything there. On Twitter, a Pixiv. Alright, I'm getting into it. Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's later than I thought. To be fair, I spent a good 2 hours talking about how much I hate Sega, so kinda lost myself. If I remember correctly, you mentioned it, Malone. I believe the Hard Edge game. It doesn't have a store page now. Because I remember looking up stuff before I went live. Hard Edge. It is. It does, and it's called Hard Edge. It's not called Track. Why was it called Track anyway? I don't know why the American version of the game was called Track. That was weird. I guess I could. I mean, I guess I could put this up on screen. It's fine. First things first, I need to get rid of anti-macro. Get rid of anti-macro first, then turn off my controller. Because if I don't do that, it's going to freeze the input. Okay. That. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of the game. Everything else is fine. Okay. Da, 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 do. Right, I need to compress the music that I have so that I can put it in the Discord. Because the music in this game is really good. And Desktop Mafia fucking folded, so that website's gone, so I can't actually download the rest of the music that was on there. But I do have this soundtrack. What was I doing? Right. That's great. I mean, I could do just to. I hate that all fucking websites are designed for phones now. So if you try to full screen, you get this fucking it's so annoying. Just this empty space on the sidebars. It sucks. It's kind of crazy to me that websites don't have sidebars anymore. I mean, I guess. I mean, to be fair, but right before they started disappearing, it all just became banner ads. So I guess that's fine, but that's still. Anyway, Hard Edge, aka Trag Mission of Mercy, is now a fucking quad battler. Now I don't know if it's it. I'm assuming it's like more along the lines of a deck builder, but I have no idea. But yeah, this is Hard Edge now. And it's like, well, I keep explaining. Let me put it in the bigger screen. And like I said, I am very, very extremely positive that the reason why this game exists in the form that it does is because Sunsoft doesn't have a lot of fucking money, so they couldn't make this. They couldn't make another Resident Evil out of this if they tried, unless they wanted to go like classic RE. And I don't know if I'd be fine with it, but I don't know if anyone else would be fine with it. Because RE kind of means like the remake games now and not the old pre-rendered like backgrounds and stuff. Although I don't think Hard Edge was pre-rendered. It's been a while since I played Hard Edge, I don't remember. Oh, that reminds me, I need to finish up Chaos Heat. Chaos Heat's so fucking dumb, I want to play Chaos Heat. Please be good. Yeah, I'm hoping this game is good. Jesus. Okay, so they're bringing back all the characters then. This reminds me, actually. Metal Slug is having a sale. Does that mean Metal Slug Tactics is on sale? Please say yes. Slig. Oh, it is! Oh shit, Metal Slug Tactics is on sale. Okay, put that there for future reference. $15. $18.50 if I want the soundtrack. I mean, it's not. Metal Slug has good music. I'll. Okay, Metal Slug Tactics, that's on the list. Okay, you know, it's a lot later than I thought it was. I thought it was like, I thought it'd be like 10 something. No, I don't need to, but I should get to bed. I need to fix my goddamn sleep schedule. It's been rough. But I'm working on it. God, speaking of Sunsoft games, man, I know there was a Sunsoft collection for PS2, but like, yo, can I do that again? Give me Waka Waka 7. Just give me the finest glitch. Just give me the fighting games. Give me Waka Waka 7. Give me Galaxy's Fight. Give me Astro Superstars in the big bundle. I'd buy it. I'd buy it, no questions asked. Especially if they make a edit of Astro Superstars that just tones down the flashing of that game. It's fucking insane. It's crazy. The demo you played was very fun. Metal Slug Tactics, right? Oh yeah, I did talk about this game earlier. I think the other day I talked about it. Spaceland? It definitely feels like it was a phone game that was ported to PC. But as a or not as if you, it's very much a baby's first tactics game. And I bought mine for sale, definitely. I wasn't buying this shit for $20, but as a baby's first tactics game, it's pretty good. I think it's a bit too slow. I think it's a bit too slow to start, but I like it. I like it. I've actually Shining Force put the bug on me, man. Shining Force 1 and 2 put the bug on me, man. I've been looking at more tactics games. I actually have a tactics game buried in here somewhere. Buried in here somewhere that I want to take a better look at. I don't have any of these. I don't have any of these categorized. I should look into having these categorized, or maybe have them auto categorized. See what the what's it, dynamic or something, where it automatically places attacks for you. I'll have to give that a look, see what that's out. Actually, I could do that right. I could do that right now. Not recent. All games. Only games. Soundtracks and games. Uncategorized. Alright, I can't do that. Alright, Ashra the Striker. I didn't play that. I never played that on this account. I played it on my main account. It's like, hey, do you like Space Harrier? There's another one. I talked about this earlier when I was talking about how much I hate Sega. It's like, oh yeah, no, they made, much like Nintendo, they have just made like games that are genres that are subgenres in and of themselves. Like how Mario Kart is its own subgenre racer. There is an entire subgenre of shooting game that is just Space Harrier. Much like how there is an entire subgenre of shooting game that is just Star Fox, right? But they don't capitalize on that. Like Afterburner, fucking hell, man. Afterburner's so fucking cool. What was I doing? Right. Uncategorize. And then categorize. Can I not do that? Or I have to do this and then do that? Okay, I see. Add. Manage. Add. Dynamic collection. Just see what comes up when I put this in here. Alright. Oh, I have to do these individually. Snapshot. Convert this dynamic into a simple. Yeah, no, don't do that. Dynamic collection. Oh, there's so many different types of games that there's no common thing between all these games, so it doesn't even work. Okay, never mind. Remove collection then. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, Krauser's out now. Yep, Krauser's out now. I don't have the DLC yet. Is it on sale? The game's on sale, but the DLC is not. Legend Edition, that's the one with the that already came Season Pass 1. It's whatever. Oh right, shit. Hold up. Speaking of God Old and Setsu, people have been speculating about the secret. I mean, I guess I could put this back on screen because it should show that that's the wrong one. This one. If I go back to store page, does it have the? Does it show the? Yeah. Oh. Mystery character. Ooh. That one's Kenshiro. We know that. Oh, you don't see my mouse. We all know that this. Can I zoom in? I cannot zoom in. God damn it. Okay. Alright, hold up. Copy page URL. Then I get rid of this. Go back to this. I'll just pull up the page on the browser. Fuck it. I put this in a new. I can. Okay, so we all know that this character on the right here, this is Kenshiro. Everybody knows this. So people have been speculating about character number 5 here, the next character because it's really fucking weird that it hasn't been revealed yet. And again, I was talking about, oh, they had that Art of Fighting trailer, so it's definitely going to be an Art of Fighting character. And the hesitance to still reveal the character, because like, if it's going to be an Art of Fighting character, they would have definitely revealed it by now, right? So that's bringing some speculation. And if I can find, that's not it. That's not the page. People have been speculating that, or rather, SNK said something very cryptic that oh yeah, the character that's going to be released for the Character 5 is going to wear a Tengu mask, and it's like, that feels like a very obvious misdirect, because the obvious question is like, oh, it's going to be Takuma Sakazaki as Mr. Karate, right? That's the obvious one, is Mr. Karate. But why would they say that in that way if it's not a deliberate misdirect? Because that could really mean anybody. Because yeah, it could be Takuma. The obvious question is Takuma. But there is a costume. There is a I think it's an SNK Heroines, I believe. Yuri Sakazaki. SNK Heroines. Costumes. Okay, because if I remember correctly, there is an. Oh, yep, here it is. Wow, nice resolution on this image. Thanks, Frank. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Character. Oh, I guess I can put this up. It's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. OBS, please. Where's it? Here we go. Okay. Where is it? Asuka Heroine's character art. Where's Yuri? Hi, Yuri, Athena, cool. Regular costumes, embarrassing costumes. Set 1. Embarrassing costumes, set 2. Oh yeah, I forgot Love Heart had the cowgirl outfit. With a fucking mustache. Man, it's a shame Asuka doesn't own this. Wait, did Asuka own this character? I forget. Because I know she's from a Patchy slot game. Yeah, no. Love Heart. Yeah, Sky Pirate Love Heart, this character here. She's cool as hell. And Mui Mui, this character. Those are both Patchy slot characters. And I think SNK doesn't own those anymore. Or they never did. Or something like that. So they can't use those characters again. But they were around for a while. They're both really fun. Very fun, very annoying, very easy. But what I'm looking for is this. The happy outfit for Yuri. As you can see here, has a Tengu mask on it. So, the next character's gonna have a Tengu mask. So it could be Takuma Sakazaki as Mr. Karate. It could be Yuri Sakazaki. Maybe even in his outfit. In the happy outfit. It could be actually, hold up. There was an image that someone posted on Twitter. Hold up a second. Hold up. Where is it? Is this one? To start. It wasn't this one. No, not this one. Oh god, how am I gonna There was a image of one of the ending cutscenes of City of the Wolves that had, oh fuck, it's got a crazy strong guy in a Tengu mask. And I have two suspicions of who this character is, and one of them is incredibly absurd. Which makes me think it's the reason why it has not just been straight up revealed yet. So give me a second here. Let me browse through my fucking 100 Twitter fucking tabs here. Actually, let me just search ones for Japanese text. That'll be the easiest one. Actually, no. I remember the account. That I saw it in. Wait, Mako! An account named Marco Rodriguez. Brazilian flag. Here we go. Oh my god. Please. Here we go. This fucking image. This image. So, this image has been going around saying like, oh, this is gonna be the new character. Rocking his shit pushed in, obviously, because he ain't a wolf yet. He's still a cub. So, if we look down here, right, at this this crazy strong masked madman, right? What do you notice? Well, okay, I'll tell you. I notice, number one, bare forearms, black gloves, black hair that's curly black hair. So, off the rip, this could be Robert Garcia. But very specifically, oh yeah, I forgot, Robert Garcia is actually a real person. Let me go back to the TFG. Let me go back to TFG. Let me go back here. Okay, hold up. Yuri. Sakazaki. Okay. Robert, here we go. Robert Garcia. But where is, yeah, here we go. Not a good picture. Let me find a better picture. That one's pretty good, but not what I want. Will this work? This could work. So this is Robert Garcia, very specifically after Art of Fighting 3. There is a version of Robert Garcia that takes place after Art of Fighting 3, like post time skip Robert Garcia after Ryo Sakazaki takes the mantle of Mr. Karate 2. This is what Robert looks like in that timeline. He's got long hair, it's curly, he's got curly long hair, and he's got, where's the idle stance? Where is it? Not that one. Where's the other one? Where is it? Yeah! And he's got fucking this idle stance. He's cool as hell. He does a lot of cool kicking stuff. Right? It could be this version of Robert Garcia. This one specifically is Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. And it was later ported to KOF 11. But yeah, this is like post-time skip Robert Garcia. So it could be this version. It could be him wearing the mask. But there is another clue that was found. Let me go back to... okay, where is it? Do I have it? Don't have it. Hold up. I mean, there's this image. You know what? This can tell the story real quick. But there is a second theory going on, and I can't find the tweet. But first of all, one, sick ass bomb ass SNK art that's in universe advertising the Kyosuke Dojo. That is also a reference to I believe I forget which Bruce Lee poster this is supposed to be homaging. I think it's Game of Death, I think. I don't remember. But this is also post time skip. Because you have old Yuri, you have an older Yuri, you have Ryo Sakazaki with the goatee and the... No, that's shading, never mind. Not a goatee, but he's got the white, he's got the gray hair, he's got the black gi. This is like post time skip. This is like Bariki 1 era. Ryo Sakazaki, where after Takuma dies, he dons the Mr. Karate mantle. Marco Rodriguez, older Robert Garcia, looking like a fucking mafia boss. And there's Takuma down there, and these are NPC students. And these are like students of the of dojo, right? And this one is important, but I'll get back to this. You can see some like there's glasses dude. He's all grown up. He's buff as fuck. I recognize the guy, but I don't remember what he was. But these are like various NPCs, right? There's over here on the right. This is Todo, Ryohaku Todo, Kasumi's father from Art Fighting 1, the ultimate jobber. And here we have very clearly supposed to be Bruce Lee. Because they like to make jokes like that, right? And then you have this fucking guy over here. that is very clearly, very deliberately Dan Hibiki from Street Fighter, who was originally designed as a parody of these guys, but SNK, tempers have cooled down. They've started to lean into the bit. So they've been making jokes that Dan Hibiki is actually part of the Sakazaki Dojo. Which brings me to, oh god, I wish I could find it. Hold on, I'm gonna do this because there's some dangerous fucking tabs here. Let me see if I can find it. There is a tab that talks about, oh, who's the secret fifth character, and it shows a pink triangle, and people start saying, oh, it's pink. Oh, clearly. Oh, here it is. Like, oh, mystery character. Whoa, who? It's a pink triangle, and pink is, well, rather like this like light purple character. This is Yuri Sakazaki's color. It's the color of her leggings, right? Because like, oh, it's clearly gonna be Yuri Sakazaki, right? However, if I go back here, you know who else? Where's the pink gi? Fucking let me fuck. I ruined it. Hold up. There's a picture here. Right here. People are thinking that it's actually Dan Hibiki because Dan Hibiki's father, Go Hibiki, which is this design right here is Go Hibiki, which is again Tengu mask, orange gi like Ryo, orange gi, which again making a jab at SNK, but this is officially Go Hibiki's design, which is Dan's father, who was a very strong martial artist, directly contrasting how much of a fucking pussy that Dan is. So people are actually starting to speculate that the fifth character is actually going to be Dan, and that would be the sickest shit in the world, especially if they lean as far as they could into the bit of Dan's existence and make him play like an art of fighting character where his moves get weaker the less meter that he has. I've been waiting for someone to take this joke full circle, and this is as close as it's gotten. I'm going to lose my fucking mind if it's actually Dan. But this design for Dan is actually in 5, and there is a version of Dan wearing the mask in 4, also referencing Go Hibiki, which is also referencing the art of fighting trio. I am gonna lose my fucking shit if it's Dan. I don't even like Dan all that much. I actually think Dan as a character kind of sucks. Okay, let me rephrase that. Dan as a character is actually, as a character, as a personality, is actually pretty cool because he's basically like, he has all of the makings of like a shonen main character, right? Like son of a prodigal like martial arts expert, but the joke is that Dan actually sucks as a person. He believes his hype too much and he sucks, which makes him suck as a fighter, right? But his backstory is like, oh man, that's premium shonen slop, right? But the thing is, Dan as a character traditionally is like, oh yeah, look, we made a character that references these other characters, and that's why he sucks, because he's bad. And then SNK and Capcom started leaning into it, where they start making deliberate jabs, right? Yuri Sakazaki starts taking techniques from Street Fighter games, right? As a deliberate parody of what Dan does. And then they start, and actually, oh god, this could be its own fucking stream. I said this character, and and what he represents as the back and forth between SNK and Capcom. This could be its own fucking stream. But basically the idea is that what if Ryo and Robert Woody sucks, and then SNK started making changes to how those characters play deliberately to make fun of this by making those. Okay, hold up. Very, very basic. Okay, here's a very basic one I could show off. TFG, my beloved. TFG, where's TFG? I'm getting lightheaded. I'm legitimately getting lightheaded talking about this. Hold up. Where is it? This one? No, it's not that one. It's the Robert one. That's not the correct one. OBS, please. Here we go. Okay, Robert. Okay, so. Okay, here's a very simple thing I can show you, right? Go back to characters. This one. Yeah, go back to here. Okay, Roberto. Where is Ryo Sakaki ka? Huh. Okay. Ryo. Okay, does it? It should have it. It should have it. If F Yagami is a true fan, he should have it. Close, but not quite. Normals. Supas. Oh! No, that's not it. That's also not it. Fake fan! Fake fan, Frank Yagami? Okay, okay, Art of Fighting 1 Ryo move list. Let's start there. Videos. Super desperation moves. Oh, this one's Brazilian. This one has to be good. I think this one's a super compilation, actually. Movements of all characters. Okay, hold up. But does it show the differences in... Does it show the difference in the stamina gauge? It doesn't! Fake fan! Okay. Okay. Which one is this one? Move lists. Backdash, dash. Tomoenage. That kick, shin kick. Okay, here we go. Okay, I don't need to explain the basics of a... Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. 2P color Ryo has the black gi. And the Mystic... That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh yeah, wall jump. That's a thing. Very novel concept at the time, by the way. I'm trying to remember when this came out in relation to Street Fighter 2. Whatever. Normals. Standing low. So, here we go. You see the... this green bar right here under the second player here. This is the spirit gauge. And how this works in this game is that the more spirit gauge you do, the more powerful your special moves are. And when you use your special moves, it drains the gauge. Right? And you know, the more powerful the move, the more it drains. And you can recharge your spirit by doing a fucking Dragon Ball Z key charge. And you can diminish the other character's spirit by taunting them. But here's the thing, right? So here we see Kouken level 1. This means this is at the absolute... This is like when it's like your spirit gauge is at the minimum. You see here, this is the fireball, and it goes nowhere. It goes actually literally fucking nowhere, right? Because this is meant to be like your standard Shoto fireball that goes full screen, but because he has low spirit gauge, it's nothing. It's basically a punch with a little bit of blue here, right? Right? See? So here's level, and see when you have more, it actually goes full screen. Right? That's level 1. Level 2. Full screen. Full screen and knockdown. Level 3. Oh, look at that. It plays the Art of Fighting sound effect of... Right? That's... Okay. So. Okay. I mean, that's the big one. The big one is the fireball, because that really just shows the example. I guess I could show... actually, that doesn't matter. Well, actually, I could show this one off. The Hinshi Bukyak. That's less important, but still kind of important, but not really important. And the Hinshi Bukyak, which is his equivalent of a Tatsu. It's a charge motion, by the way, which, you know, again, novel concept for a character to have both motion and charge moves, but no one cares about that anymore. It's not a charge motion anymore. The Hinshi Bukyak! Look at how shitty that is! Even though it's active all the way down. Which is actually, in terms of modern fighting games, still pretty good. But like, oh, it's so slow, it doesn't go anywhere. It's still active all the way down, that's pretty good. And it's -1 hit! You get level 2. Which does the follow-up, right? Bop, bop, right? Okay, so, you understand, alright, we're understanding the concept here. So, now you go to Dan Hibiki move list. The most accurate version would probably be like before Street Fighter 4, where he started actually becoming decent. SNK, you know, yeah, we'll go with Yeah, Alpha 3, sure. Alpha 3. Sha! So as you can see here, his design is Ryo Sakazaki, because unlike other Shotos, he has the black undershirt, and he's got, he's got the long ponytail like Robert has, right? But his gi is pink because he's a fucking wuss, right? And his moves all suck. I forgot he had an air throw, I'm not gonna lie. And he has taunt, which in this game does nothing. Yes, taunts, they don't do anything. Because again, it's a parody of Art of Fighting, because in Art of Fighting you would use taunts to decrease your enemy's spirit meter. In later games, when Dan would taunt, it would actually give the opponent meter. To really drill in how much he sucks. Air taunt. Oh yeah, he has push block in this game. He's like the only character in this game that can push block. That's not really important, but it's also meant to be like, okay, we've kind of cooled off on the SNK thing, so now we're going like, Dan traditionally sucks as a character, but he has like these hidden techniques that no one else can do. That don't make him good, but it's like the whole hidden potential thing. Like Dan, after a while, Dan's thing with being like, no, he actually just sucks to like, no, he's got hidden potential. It doesn't make him good, but it gives him like unique things that no one else in the cast can do. Like in Street Fighter 4, he was one of the 2 characters that could like cancel a super into an ultra, right? Later on, DJ was able to do it, but again, like the only character that was able to do it up to that point was Dan. It's like, oh, hidden technique that doesn't make him good, but it's like, oh, he can do gimmicky bullshit. Man. So here we go. Gen's special fireball is, as you can see here, much like the Kouken that Ryo does, it is a one-handed fireball. Oh, what? One-handed fireball that goes nowhere. It just fizzles out right in front of him because he sucks. But again, it's deliberately referencing Art of Fighting because when you don't have any meter, when you don't have no spirit gauge, your moves are bad, right? And I am begging. I am on my hands and knees, prostrating myself, that if Dan is the character, if SNK is actually gonna pull this stunt and actually make the 5th character Dan, I want them desperately to give him an Art of Fighting spirit gauge. It can even be it could actually be his super meter if they really like. Yeah, if the more super ball you have, or even it could be like his rev gauge. The closer you are to overheating, the better your special moves are. But also the closer you are to burning out and making yourself shitty and not being able to do your good moves. Horyuken, it's slow, it's shitty, does no damage, has no iframes. Except, does it show it off here? Because there is like a small chance. There's like a 1. I think it's like 1 in 32 chance that his DP will actually have iframes, and it's when he flashes white. But it's a random chance. Yeah, random chance of making him invincible. That's when he flashes white. Again, hidden potential, but still he sucks. Dankyu-kak. Look, it's the Hien Shippu-kak, but it sucks. See? Although in later games, they actually do make it good by having the light version. This one, making the knee as an active strike all the way down, which actually makes it pretty useful. It makes it for a good meaty, and if you space it right, it makes for a good frame trap. But that's not in this game. Dan sucks in this game, deliberately, because that was the point of the character. Because we're making fun of SNK. But again, tensions have cooled. You have fucking former SNK staffers working on Street Fighter 6. Like, Nakayama worked at SNK. And you can tell. Yeah, the air version. This version of the move is actually pretty good. Rolling taunts, alpha counters, that's a Shinku Gadoken, fireball, but sucks. Does he have the... Oh, actually, you know the funniest version of Dan? Actually, hold up. Dan Hibiki. SVC Chaos. SVC Chaos is the funniest version of Dan because it's Dan in the game by an SNK team. So like there are people. So now SNK are actually leading into the joke of how much Dan sucks by making him by giving him. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. Pre-battle dialogue move list. Here we go. Are you gonna have shitty music? You are gonna have shitty music. Are you gonna have shitty music during the game? No. Walking, walk backwards. So this here. So off the rip, right away, this forward dash animation, this is the exact same key pose that Kim Kapwan uses when he does a super. So it's like, oh, he's doing the whole calcu. No, he's not, because he sucks. Neutrals. Actually, anything interesting in his neutral kill? No, not really. Those are just his normal moves. Yep, proximity normals, nothing interesting here. No, not really. Okay. Why'd you do that? Okay, great. Jumping attacks. Throw, taunt. Alright. Alright, what do we got? What's Right, taunts. Wait, did the taunts actually give meter in this game? Okay, so... Wait, no, what was it? No, wait. No, because these are special taunts. So they don't apply, right? Okay, so it doesn't apply. If I remember correctly, in SVC Chaos specifically, if you do a taunt, it lowers your own. It either gives your opponent a little bit of bar, or it decreases your own bar. I don't remember. I think it gives your opponent bar. No. I remember. Throw whiffs. Whiffing a throw decreases your own bar. Doing a taunt increases your opponent's bar. But because Dan has taunts as a special, it doesn't do anything. It literally just does nothing. Because he sucks. Kazoken, right? Shitty fireball. That's the point. So here we go. So here we fucking go. The Gado Shokoken, which again, Gan would get in Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, started here. This move that Dan would get in later Street Fighter games started here. And it is a parody of the Hao Shokoken, which is the super... Hold up. Here we go. Of the Hao Shokoken, which again, the very first super move in fighting games, by the way. Before the Shinko Hadoken, there was the Hao Shokoken. Hao Shokoken, right? Does he do the Sada pose actually? Yep, crossing the arms, Hao Shokoken, right? You see it? The Hao Shokoken, right? And now we go to Dan Hibiki with the Gado Shokoken. Although I think in Street Fighter 4 it's called Gabu Shokoken. I forget. Right. So again, developed by SNK staff, they decided, okay, Dan is a character that is meant to parody our characters, and the gimmick is that he sucks. So we lean into it further by giving him the shitty version of Ryo's Hao Shokoken Super Fireball. Which again just fizzles out right in front of him. Because he sucks. Like they, SNK themselves are now leading into the bit. Shitty Fireball, shitty DP that randomly has a flash. I believe this is also, hold up, Danku Kyaku. Is this where they started with the grounded version of this move actually being good? Yeah, as you see here, right before he lands, still active. So this is, I think this is the first game where the light version of the Danku Kyaku is actually pretty good because it's active all the way down, which makes it a good, a decent move. But the heavy version sucks. The heavy version still sucks. Again, you could use it as a corner escape, but that's all air tosses. So that's not really. Rolling taunt sucks, actually. Here we fucking go. So, the Kotencho Hatsu. This, what he's about to do here. So this, the Ichigeki Hisatsu. Ryo's like arguably his signature move, where he just punches you really fucking hard, and in some games it actually forces a dizzy that leaves the opponent open and you can do a free combo afterwards. So, leaning into the bit, Dan has his own version of the Ichigeki Hisatsu, which is normally a super move, and for him, it is a super move, but notice that it doesn't freeze the screen. Time still is moving forward as normal when he's doing his super move, and he breaks his own wrist when he does it, which makes it negative on hit. But do it show it off here? But it has armor. Oh, they don't show it off. He does have armor when he does it, but it's still a shitty move. That can still got you if you don't know about it. Breaks his own fucking wrist. Ah! And he's got alright. Again, themselves leaning into the bit. And then they put Ryo in the game just to show the divide how much Dan sucks compared to Ryo that he's parodying. Okay, so this here, the Hisho Buraiken. This is important. This is extremely important. I just realized that I just said this could be its own stream and I'm already going into it. But okay, I swear after this I'm gonna be done. Samurai Skin, this is also important, but this is important for later. This is for the dedicated stream talking about these two guys. So you saw the Hoao Shokoken, right? The big fireball super. So another thing that SNK pioneered in addition to just super moves and fighting games, they also pioneered what is called the Ranbu super, named after the Ryuko Ranbu, which is where you run up and you do a bunch of moves and you end it with a big finishing strike, right? Because one, it looks cool. Two, it saves animation. It saves animation. You're just repeating a bunch of moves, but it looks cool as hell. And SNK pioneered this move, and in King of Fighters 13 they perfected this. King of Fighters 13 perfected the Ranbu Super, and I'm really upset that 14 and 15 have shittier Ranbu Supers now. They perfected this shit in 13. It's so good. Every character has their own version of it, and every version of it is unique. And Ranbu Supers are cool as hell. They're so cool. But you see, Ranbu Super, the first one ever made, right? So Dan gets his own version of a Ranbu Super called the Hisho Buraiken, and it sucks deliberately. Hold up. Because it's shitty in a lot of ways. Number one, it doesn't move him forward. So he just posts and then does a bunch of moves. And you can actually, if you space it correctly, the moves don't even combo. It's like all of the it is the worst version of a Ranbu Super. And they kept that in as a joke. They actually made it worse. Because you could just hit him out of it in this game. Kodireka, it's Shinku Shoryuken, but it sucks. That's more of a Capcom thing than an SNK thing. Taunt move. Oh, I didn't even know that. If you just let it finish, both characters go into max mode. I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. In Street Fighter V, if you do the whole taunt, it lowers his defense to like 1. And you could just one shot him. Oh, and they gave him a fucking Raging Demon. But if you see here, I mean, Raging Demon, the Shingoku Satsu, which is Akuma's signature move, where he grabs you and then screen goes black and then you just fucking die. So for him, they gave it to him. This is also an Alpha 3, I think, where you do the Shingoku Satsu, but you do it backwards. So instead of low punch, light punch forward. Light kick, hard kick. It's light punch, backwards, light kick, hard punch. You do it backwards, and bam! In this game though, it's actually really good. It's actually a really good super in this game. In every other game, it does a little bit of damage to the opponent, but it leaves Dan at a magic pixel at one point of life. Because it's the Raging Demon, but it sucks, which is the joke. Also this. There's also this. This little victory pose here, this is also deliberately referencing Yuri Sakazaki's own winning pose in Art of Fighting 2. When she was added in as a playable character. Because again, which is also, I'm getting my timeline right. I'm getting my timeline. I'm trying to remember. I think Art of Fighting 2 came out first before Street Fighter Alpha 2. Because Dan was in Alpha 1, and he had this pose. But also, okay, I'm trying to remember. Did Art of Fighting 2 or Alpha? Did Art of Fighting 2 come out first? Ryoko no Ken 1 or Street Fighter Alpha 2 or Street Fighter 01? I'm trying to remember. Because it's very much debated whether or not Sagara in Street Fighter exists as a direct point of reference to Yuri Sakazaki in Art of Fighting 2. And I think it's true. They have the same color scheme, for God's sake. Fighting schoolgirl, karate protege of the main character. They have the same fucking color scheme. Like it's deliberate. And they both just steal moves from other games. Although Yuri does it more often. Yuri Sakura steals moves from other Capcom games rather. And oh shit. Oh god, I could talk about this forever. I should get splats here. Actually, I have to think. I could actually just say fuck it to Salty Bet and just have it be me and Splash just talking about the history of, very specifically, the Sakazaki family and how they interact with Dan and the Shotos in Capcom games. I know he'd be down for that, but that could also be its own stream. That could be its own collab stream, though. I have to think about that. I'm getting way too much in this. Okay, I'm ending stream. It's fucking. I have to go. I have to sleep. Okay. Yeah, I'm ending stream. Here's my smooth. Does the lore go that deep? Malone, you have no fucking idea. Okay, let me put it this way. If you want to trace the entire history of 2D fighting games, look at Capcom. Because the entire 2D fighting game landscape is built by people that are Capcom or people that have left Capcom to either form their own studios or work at SNK. And then as you get further on, it gets on to like, oh yeah, by the way, the other secret like deep well of lore when it comes to 2D fighting games is ASUKA 120%. This unassuming anime game, this unassuming game about schoolgirls beating the shit out of each other is like the secret ingredient to like basically every anime fighting game. Guilty Gear is secretly ASUKA 120%. Old Guilty Gear is secretly ASUKA 120%. Well, actually no. Okay, to be fair, Guilty Gear is half ASUKA 120%. Guilty Gear as a series is half ASUKA 120% Burning Fist, but it's also half Fatal Fury because Soul Bad Guy is literally just Terry Bogard and Axel Lowe is literally just Billy Kane. Like, they don't even hide it. There is a stage in Guilty Gear 1 that is a secret Fatal Fury stage because it has like Terry and Geese and Mai and Andy and fucking Athena in the background. The lore goes so fucking deep, you don't even know. I highly recommend these two videos. Like these two videos here, Gal Wincode's video and Game Babble's video. These two will get you up to speed on how deep this shit gets. Do you like Melty Blood? Melty Blood is a secret ASUKA 120% fighting. Is a secret ASUKA 120% game. To the extent that Imaizumi, who was the director, one of the directors that made ASUKA 120% when he was part of Failing Cafe, is in the special thanks credits of Melty Blood games. It's deep. It's so deep. I'm getting lightheaded. Here, okay. I will do one thing. Wait, how do I piece this together? Hold up. How do I piece this? Hold up. How do I piece this? Hold up. You know what? That's its own. You know what? I'm saving that. Actually, hold up. Speaking of ASUKA, I did see something. Let me check Twitter. I saw something on Twitter regarding ASUKA, and it's a little bit worrying. But Hold up. That is the wrong. That's the wrong tab. But you know what? I'll make it work. Okay, let's give it. Oh yeah, I was looking at it. I was looking at this thing about a printer. I should probably get rid of that. Hold up a second. I saw something regarding ASUKA 120%. Was it Sailor Vic? It was Sailor Vic, wasn't it? Sailor Vic, the European ambassador for ASUKA 120%. He's cool. Sailor Vic. What was it? Huh. Oh yeah, Evo Japan side tournaments. Yeah. Fucking the Umineko fighting game is gonna be at Evo Japan side tournament. But here we go. Evo France. It's got oh, that's last year. What? Yeah, okay, it's Evo. ASUKA 120% is gonna be at Evo France. You love to see it. But that wasn't it. There was something else. Yeah, here we go. Evo Japan side tournament, ASUKA 120% Burning Fest. Special V2, that's the one that Japan really likes. Japan really loves Special version 2. That is their preferred game. For us weebs here in America, we prefer Limit Over, which is an official ROM hack of the Saturn version, which is ASUKA 120% limited, that was made after Phil and Cafe went bankrupt. So they just rebalanced their own game and put it out as a fucking ROM hack for their own game. I love you, Phil and Cafe. But the other one here is excellent. So this here's some bullshit. So excellent because Exa arcade hardware. This is the latest version of ASUKA 120%, and it is largely regarded as the worst game in the entire series. Like, it's up there with Final as the worst game in the entire series. But it's also the latest one, and it's in arcades, so they're like, fuck it, we're just gonna take this Kusoge and see how far we can take it. And like, every ASUKA fan that I have seen that plays the game just says, this shit is garbage. And not even the fun kind of garbage that ASUKA can be, like the Final game that was made by Success, like a completely different team. Because Final sucks, but it's got some interesting ideas, and it kind of adheres mostly to the basic principles of ASUKA, where there's wall text, so you don't want to put your opponent in the corner because they can just escape your combo. So you actually want to fight mid-screen all times. Excellent doesn't even do that. If I remember correctly, Excellent doesn't even have wall text. So it actually adheres to most other fighting games where put your opponent in the corner and just kill them. Where you can't do that in most ASUKA games. I'm getting lightheaded. So this is something that really only matters to me, honestly. But again, ASUKA, that could be its own stream. Oh, that could be its own stream. Actually, I'll put it this way. I'll put it to you this way. None of you remember this, and it's fine. It's perfectly fine. It is not a coincidence that the first stream I ever had was me playing Glove on Fight 2. Because Glove on Fight 2 has this character named Ashita. And she is loud, rambunctious, softball tomboy. She's fucking hype as fuck. She's great. Not good, but she's hype, and that's more important. She's not good, but she's cool. This character here. Ashita Tokugawa, right? Is there animation? There is no animation. So this character Ashita, right? Softball girl, not baseball, softball. She's got the mitt, and she has. Showing the direct references would be easier if I actually had both games up. But yeah, you have Ashita. You have her in your brain. You have her in your brain. Short hair, tomboy, softball girl, right? And now I'm going to go to the ASUKA 120% wiki. Wait, is it in here? It should be in here. Here you go, ASUKA 120%. Although, to be fair, the specific version of Yoko. Here we go. No, not Kyoko. Kyoko, who also, much like Ashita, is not very good, but she's hype as fuck. Do you notice something? Short hair, softball girl fighting with the mitt. And the thing is, this is specific. Although, to be fair, the specific version of Kyoko that Ashita is pulling from is not this version of ASUKA. It's specifically pulling from Special 2, because again, that's Japan's favorite ASUKA game. But Special 2 doesn't have its own wiki, so we take what we got. But yeah, it's literally just the same character. Like, half of Ashita's moves are just moves that Kyoko has. Anyway, Asuka 120% is cool as fuck. I strongly recommend. You know what? I'm gonna do it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna link both of the videos. If you wanna, I'm linking both the videos. I don't give a fuck. I like them. I like them both. Like, I talk about games that become their own subgenres, like Super Smash Bros. Believe me when I tell you that Asuka 120% Burning Fest is a subgenre of fighting game. Not OST, although the OST kicks ass. Oh god, the Burning remixes! But I'm not playing that. No, I played those already. I could play it again. Or I could play the original FM Towns version. Oh, anyway, hold up. Copy links. I'm doing this right now. I'm sending both of these links. That's the one for God. That's the God Win Quote video. So if you're interested in Asuka 100% as a competitive fighting game, that's the one you want to look at. And if you want to look at Asuka 120% and its history and how it influenced other fighting games, not in the competitive sense, but like this game was so popular and so beloved that how it benchmarked an entire subgenre, then this is Game Babble's video. That's the one you want to watch. Watch them both because they're both good and they both cover different aspects of the game. They're both good, but like, this game's so fucking sick. But anyway, is anybody in FlaVR streaming? I know Edit is probably streaming because he never fucking sleeps. Hey, oh shit, Raimi Ricotta's streaming. Yeah, I'll send both of them. You know, yeah, sure. Here's edits. It's edit.exe. FlaVR friend edit.exe. Wait, is he a FlaVR friend? I forget. I think he's FlaVR friend. You know what? He's FlaVR friend now. Fuck it. FlaVR friend edit.exe. And good old autism cheese rat. Gore cheese rat. Raimi Ricotta. Is anybody else in FlaVR streaming? Elf just wrapped up his stream 15 minutes ago. I forgot Tekken 8 had a new logo. I thought that was like, is May playing Tag 2? What the fuck? All subscriptions. Oh wait, no, that's something else. You know what? Good enough. All right. Ending stream. Ending stream. Wait a minute. I need to double check something. So OBS has been fucking me on. God damn it! The links didn't show up in the YouTube chat. Wait, let me check live chat. They didn't show. God damn it! YouTube's been fucking me on. I swear. Or rather, OBS. When I post links in Castle Labs, it doesn't show up in the YouTube chat. It does. But they show up when they show up when I do Kick Chat, and they show up when I do Twitch chat, but they don't show up when I do YouTube chat. Hold up a second. So this should be Ricotta stream, right? So if I do this, it should show up, right? Yeah, it shows up here when I do. Okay, hold up. So that was Raimi Ricotta. That was Raimi Ricotta stream. And then I go back to the Asuka. I could put, okay, Asuka 120. So this one is copy clean link. down here. Stream. Go. This one is, let's put Breil win quote. The Kyosuke Emperor Guile win quote. Win quote, then I post the link here. It's got a win quote. Then I go back here. And here, this one. Game Babble. Again, if you have any interest at all in fighting games as a genre, I recommend watching both of them. Because ASUKA 120% is a fascinating series that was short-lived, but it was massively influential. Game Babble. There we go. Okay. Ending stream. I'm playing ASUKA music. I don't give a fuck. Question is, which version do I play? I mean, I could play the Raito Burning remix, which fucking kicks ass. But I want to play I'm playing the old shit. Where's the FM Towns version? Remember when Japan had their own specialized PCs? ASUKA 20%. Where is it? Ooh, the Sharp 6. I could play the Sharp 6800 though. Oh, the PC Engine. You know what? Sharp 6800. Sharp 6800 plus Mercury unit version. It's gonna be in Japanese because you know it's a Japanese game. But I don't care. My custom box don't show up.